Hi guys, welcome back to Storm Saga Games. We're doing the DragonMetal Saga session 29, and it's good to be here. But okay, now that I've done the intro, how about you guys? Can you hear the audio okay? Thank you for the subs, guys. Will Squidfish and White Seer. How'd it go, Little Simus? I appreciate you.
Hell yeah.
There's
Thanks,
music.
There's music. You can't hear it? All right, so I definitely need to up it. That's
Music
weird.
makes you lose control. Music
Wonder if
makes
it's
you
a
lose control.
Windows setting thing.
Music.
Nope.
Can you hear the music?
Couple of things.
Nope.
Man, pump them
Echo
jams,
couldn't
pump
hear
it up. Blood.
Merrik just exploded a spider all over Thyra. What?
Can you tell me what percentage that's at?
As long as White Seer is not the one that's exploding all over people.
23.
I mean,
23?
Got him. Will Squidfish, yes. This is an owl. This is Echo.
that's it. Cool.
All right. Is the
Yeah, that's
music
where
too
White
loud?
Seer is.
I don't want it to overpower our voices, guys. Please sound off and let us know if it does.
Oh, huh?
Sound off.
How about you? Can
Sound
you hear
off.
it? Is it too
1,
loud?
2.
I can hear it.
Sound off.
Sounds a
3,
little
4.
loud to me, but
Okay. It does sound a little loud to her. Me.
Wearing off my rolls of all my
Let's see.
D20s.
All right. Tell me what
I'm
the
gonna have
percentage
issues
is.
today.
22.
All right. Let's see if that helps. What we used to have. So
Let's see.
I'm all talking really low and stuff.
Dale says maybe a tad high.
Maybe it's that high. Well, hopefully that'll make a difference there, just like that. All right. There will be different times where the music will be louder. Yes, Druid.
I'm just gonna say I'd rather the music be a little too quiet than a little too loud. Personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do let us know,
I
guys,
don't know.
if it seems to overpower us at all, because I can adjust it for the music soundtrack for them, so separately. Welcome back, one and all, to another episode of DragonMetal Saga. Looking forward to it today. Can't wait. Things are getting interesting. Let's do our intros first. And since we have someone over there playing with a dongle or whatever that was, let's have that
lost his
person. Let's put him on the spot and have him start off intros.
Hello. I am Tom. And I only do that because I know it pisses Druid off. AKA BT. And I play Sindri, the rock gnome sorcerer. That's it. So again, go away.
All right, fair enough.
No, please stay.
All right, since she's currently in a giggle fit, let's put the druid on the spot.
Hello, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, who's 5 levels in Rune Knight Fighter and 1 level Paladin.
Nice. Anything else to add?
She has a talking sword.
What's her race?
ASMR.
Okay. All righty.
I forgot what my
Here go, red-haired
not
girl.
what else.
Red-eared girl. Red-haired?
Me?
Yes.
We get to lie off.
Hey everybody, I am itsStarKitty and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger with a dragoon named Milo.
And last but not least, the dark, brooding man over there, who's not really brooding.
He's back, man.
We saved the best for last. Come on.
I know. I'm
I set
struggling
you up
because
for it.
what I want to do is very, very dangerous. But I will say this: I am extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, who is a spell slinger wizard, and this is Echo. He's a little guy. Yep.
Nice. Nice.
I'm afraid to get hit. I'm afraid to get hit. He's over here.
So that is our cast and crew, as it were.
Did you not introduce yourself, sir?
Did I not? I'm StormyD, your dungeon master and host. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you guys. As you can tell, I'm doing much better. Energy levels are high. I even did a pretty decent, strenuous workout at the gym today. I still have little bouts of coughing. We'll be okay though. So I am super glad to be here, super happy to be here, ready to get this show on the road. Anybody have anything else to add before I do a recap of last week?
At least I know that Echo makes.
White Seer, what have you been thinking about our early D&D episodes for this campaign?
His layabouts to shame.
Mm.
Because he's at the episode where we are still doing like training sessions.
Yeah.
No, White Seer's farther along than that. It was who was the other person who was watching it who was only in the White Seer, he's commented all the way up to in the teens.
Oh.
Yeah, DeMarco's the other.
It's DeMarco. Yeah. I thought so.
White
Hello,
Season
guys.
has got 18 episodes to watch this week.
Yep.
Get on it.
I guess that's not the
Doable,
teens
sick.
then. That's
I can
in the
promise you that.
tens.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah.
I
I hope you're enjoying it.
Yes, I intend you're enjoying it. And when you're done with it, and when it's not Saturday to watch it live, feel free to go back and check out the Isles in the Mist campaign, because I'm sure that you will like it a lot. White Seer and DeMarco.
Nice.
Right on. Okay, so
Last time.
let's do the recap. Last time on DragonMetal Saga. What?
wait.
Oh.
White's here. Bye, White's here.
White Seer has to go?
Well, yeah. It's just,
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Inbound.
he's already just like, how in the...
Oh,
Yeah, spoilers inbound, my guy.
Yeah.
You're off the alert.
Thank you for the
You'll be
lurk,
caught up
White
in no
Seer.
time.
It's always good to see you.
appreciate you, brother. Big stormy hugs to you.
I'll be lurking in your next stream.
Mm-hmm. You can also expect a DM from me soon,
Well,
as well as
Anyway.
yeah.
anyways.
Anywho,
I'm also
Here we
hiding
go.
chat. Goodbye,
Oh,
chat. I love
goodness.
you, but
Thank you.
goodbye, chat.
As she
So-
immediately pulls it back up.
and she didn't really.
No. That's what I see.
Too.
Dang it.
Look like.
I was doing so good too. The laughter always really gets it going. But so last time we the adventurers spent basically the whole session doing some great RP as they interacted with some folks at the harbor, including the harbor master, quartermaster, to hire a ship, and the party members were very generous, willing to share up almost a 50% portion of the reward to the ship that they hire. And because of that, they got a pretty upgraded ship and crew. And the ship is the Smoke on the Water, piloted by Captain, excuse me, Crenlaw. And their plan is to go up. I mean, they've already started, but they are heading up the coast to the north, searching amongst the. I didn't write that down. What did I say? The name of the?
It's
The captain?
No, the name of
we're
the reef.
Beaker's Reef.
Bleeker's Reef. Bleeker's Reef.
No, Beakers.
Oh, was it Beakers? I thought it was Bleakers.
Well,
Okay.
you wrote down Beakers. It could have been Bleakers.
No,
Either way.
100% heard Beakers.
I believe her. I would believe her more than me.
100%. No, it's close enough.
So, Beaker's Reef. So, and because that's kind of the only clue they have as to where the secret harbor might be. And they've already traveled there, but it's kind of in the middle of the night. So instead of trying to navigate through the reef towards the shoreline, where it's basically just a tall, rocky mountain wall, or not mountain, but tall, rocky, crag. Not an actual kind of beach coastline, but just like I said, they've moored for the night out in the deeper areas of the area, the ocean there, with the reef and the rocky shoreline, not shoreline, the rocky coast in sight. And it's a clear moonlit night, and they decided that 2 members of the party at a time would go on watch on deck with the crew of the ship while the others rested. Did that about sum it up? Did I miss anything, guys? Okay.
They're
So,
also made aware of Warrior's Retreat.
say again?
We were
Warriors
also
are-
made aware of Warrior's Retreat.
What was Warrior's Retreat?
a
A
mythical-
legendary mythical place that
Yeah,
might
we
be
had
where they're
2
hiding.
Yeah, we had 2 spots where they could be at. It could have been at the reef or in Warrior's Retreat, which is a fabled place. It is said that they could be there.
Oh yeah, I believe that was the cave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for clarifying. I forgot that last week I gave a name to it. Thank you for clarifying, BT. Alrighty. Well, so I need you guys to tell me who, since you're going to do watches of 2-man watches. Now there are a couple ways you can do that. You can just do long watches with 2 of you, or you could do 2 hours on and 2 hours off, and then 2 hours on. However you all want to do it. Tell me how you're going to help out the crew with guarding the ship at night.
Shay will
I
take the
thought we were
second
just
4
going to do
hours.
watches like usual.
Well,
We're not
you guys
doing
need
our
to
own
decide
indi-
if you're going to do a 4-hour or 2-hour. Go ahead.
Are we not doing our own personal recaps?
Oh, thank you for duh. Oops.
Ha! Sorry.
Listen, I'm happy to skip everybody's if we get to at least just hear Shay's.
No. All right. I really appreciate that, Drew. That's very sweet. Here we go. Wow. Just like intros, BT goes first. Or I should say, Sindri goes first. What stood out most to Sindri last week?
BT's going to struggle because he's had 2 hours sleep, but I'm going to do my best. Place
You're
is
almost
damn
done.
cold.
That's true. Yeah.
Really fucking cold. I tell you what would have warmed things up though. If I'd have cooked his nuts into Rocky Mountain oysters.
How did
He
Sindri
did
feel
call
about
me
getting
short.
seasick?
Cinder did. No, Thyra was the only
No,
one that
it
got
was
seasick.
Thyra.
Oh, it was Theory? I thought it was Sindri. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No,
My bad.
it was.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Short
Thyra
one's
was
got a
the
low
only
center
one.
of gravity, so he's fine. He can't see over the top of the boat, so he doesn't really notice it as much.
Thanks for correcting my memory. I appreciate it.
But yeah, looking forward to taking down some damn pirates.
Yarr.
And they might have to steal a peg leg if one of them has one.
No, they don't.
Souvenir.
I mean,
Maybe
you
I
haven't
can
met the
make them
pirates, so
have
you
one.
don't know. They might.
I've got something that might be able to make one if they don't have one. Or make them need one anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go and have a look around. Bye.
War.
Okay. Well done. So next, Merrik.
Why is it so fucking cold? How are you not freezing? You're quite talkative right now. Don't talk back. Yakety yak. Sorry.
No, that's
Uh,
Thyra.
Oh shit! Got him. Yeah. So here's the thing. I find it interesting that we're gonna go into these reefs here and try to look for them. It's a good spot. It's probably what I would do. But then the theory or the assumption that they're in some mythical place that has never been found. How do they know it's along the coastline? Anyway, my brain hurts thinking about that. Sindri, I think we should burn that ship when we see it. Or do we try to preserve the ship as much as possible and offer it to our the crew here as additional compensation?
Fireball!
Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna burn it down. I'm surprised Thyra got sick. Anyway, where's Shae?
Okay. Thyra. Thanks, Brett. I appreciate it.
I forgot how simple-minded the Northerners are compared to where I was raised. I'm thankful that my friends get to experience what true cold really is. Considering I grew up inland, I'm not surprised that I was the one that got sick. Though it does hurt my pride a little. I am ready to eradicate this pest. That's it. I have to take
Right
these
on.
pants off. It got too hot.
Well said, everybody. What are you doing? You're taking your pants off on stream?
Shorts on underneath.
Oh, okay.
It was just
You
amazing
could've,
how
like-
you were like, I've got to take my pants off, squatted down.
Yeah, I mean, you
Like,
could've
really? What are you doing under
"Hang
there?
on,
I know
have
you're a
to
druid,
pee."
but you don't need to bury it.
Ew,
We
BT.
have toilets now.
Ew.
It was cold earlier. And then now we're hanging out, we're playing D&D, and I'm getting excited, and now I'm sweating. So here we are.
No big deal.
That's just Sindri.
It's okay.
So that's
Shae
just
cast
Sindri.
distraction.
Speaking of, your turn, Shae.
What was this? Oh, fuck.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, Shae was today years old when she learned that pirates are not giant rats that serve pie. But Journal, we were able to get a boat. Let the rescue mission start. P.S. Miss Thyra's world was not as cold as Shae thought it would be. Also, Journal, Shae got to experience snow. It's so soft and fluffy. But Shae is confused by, was it Mr. Merrik or Miss Thyra that said to avoid yellow snow? Journal, do you know what they mean by that? P.P.S. The ship we are on is run by some good people. They really know how to run this ship. Hopefully, we arrive at our destination soon, and we can rescue everybody. P.P.P.S. Shae already misses her moving cat pictures on her wrist device. Hopefully, we can go back to Progentica soon.
I just love halfway. I started
You
laughing.
started fucking wheezing. Not even your regular squeaky wheel. You started fucking wheezing.
See BT goes.
PP after yellow snow. My brain was just like, nope,
Oh.
that's it. I'm good. We can laugh.
You guys did good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well done.
Fantastic.
Ah,
I love it. Oh, good.
All right. And with that,
Goodness gracious.
it's time for us to jump into the game. And so it means we'll go chat dark until intermission time. And I appreciate you all being here. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Super, super grateful. Let me call them out real quick. Basislin and White Seer and was it DeMarco?
I think it was Will Squidfish.
Will Squidfish.
Will Squidfish. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Druid, for the gifted subs.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Druid gifted subs? Naughty Druid, but thank you.
I was trying to not say anything.
Well, I only
It's
noticed
sneaking.
because at the start of the stream, there was no gifted subs at the top of Stormy's chat. And then it says 2 by Druid. And I was like,
DeMarco, thank you. I got the good time. All right. So, as I said, you guys, with Captain Krenlaw and his ship are moored out in the deep water, just with the coastline just visible. And it's a beautiful moonlit night. Please share with me who is going with, I need to know who the 2-man watches are.
I'll be first watch.
me and Merrik need to be on first and last.
Oh, right.
Do you want to be on first watch with me?
Sure.
All right, so Thyra and Merrik are going to be on first watch. And then you two, Sindri and Shae, are going to be on last watch?
yes, because Shae only needs 4 hours.
Okay. Does that sound right, guys?
You're.
All righty. Well then. Well, that's interesting.
It's a fun song.
Fireball.
I just clicked on part of my Discord and saw the Naboo loaf.
Never. He
The
gets a
loaf
baby.
Naboo.
He's busting out the book.
Oh shit!
Busting a book.
Okay.
Looks like we might have an RE.
Yep. So I'll describe what happens on the second watch with Shae and Sindri.
This is second watch?
The last watch.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I'm confused now.
Because the two spellcasters need at least 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So
So it needs to be 3 watches? Is what you're saying?
I would think so. Because first watch would be.
Should we just do it the normal way?
Yeah.
I think we should just do it the normal way. So
Yeah.
One on each watch.
yeah,
With the crew, obviously.
yeah, because both
but,
Merrik and Sindri need 8 hours.
Well, no, but keep in mind that you can take, like, you can spread it out longer.
Mhm.
It was good logic that you guys wanted to do 2 people per watch, so to help out the crew.
I mean, if we're going to be able to do it longer, that's fine. I just wanted
Yeah.
to make sure that we're getting our full rest for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just say from that on the watch with Sindri and Shae. Let's see. Sindri's on one side of the ship while Shae's on the other. You guys are just enjoying the night air. Of course, it's cold, but the crew has these like lead-lined barrels that they have basically fires in. That you can kind of stand near and walk near and get warm on each side of the ship. They're designed with a metal grate too, so it's not necessarily gonna, if it's tipped over, it's not necessarily gonna set the ship on fire. But as you're watching, I'll say, Sindri, as you're watching the beautiful blue moonlight sparkling on the ocean water out in the distance, you are you forget the cold for just a little bit because of how pretty it is, and you're thinking to yourself, this isn't too bad getting to see sights like this, on these adventures. You remember that when you got started as an adventurer, you were kind of hoping to see interesting places. And you didn't expect to be in a place where you could see an ocean of water.
Character sheet.
And because all you've ever seen is some water in oases or wells. But your concentration is broken for a second because in the distance you think you see a splash of something in the water.
Ruh-roh.
And you're watching closer, about ready to say something to one of the crew members, when you realize it's looks like let me think for a second, like your character's perspective. It looks like a small whale kind of cresting out of the water. And you remember during the day that it took for you guys to get here, the crew members had showed you those creatures, these giant. They seem like giant fish to you, although they explain to you that they're not actually fish. They don't have gills. They have to come up for air every once in a while. And so you don't panic anymore. But then suddenly both of you hear a blood-curdling scream behind you, the center of the ship. And up in the small crow's nest, there is a crow's nest on this ship, by the way, guys. I think last week I said there wasn't, but that's not.
You said that there wasn't.
I said there wasn't.
Yeah.
Well,
so
there
I
wasn't
would say
one raised.
specifically.
I'm going to say it like this. Like this one has, you can add, like it has a crow's nest that can be kind of affixed to the top. It's not already permanently affixed. And they had raised it during the day after they'd gotten on their way. And you look up into the night sky, and silhouetted in the blue moonlight, you see the crewman who's up in the crow's nest with a panicked look on his face, going, and he basically, in that moment, out of the shadows, moving in between you and the moon, the silhouette of a massive bird of some kind, a strange bird creature, trying to grab the crew member out of the crow's nest. Luckily, he fights it off just enough, but then he falls out of the crow's nest, and but being an experienced sailor, he's basically kind of slides down near the sail and is able to catch himself just barely. But the creature, and of course, the rest of the crew, there are 3 other crew members up here. There's 3 other crew members. There's the guy that was in the crow's nest, 2 other crew members, and the first mate. Basically, the first mate and the captain take turns on watch. And right now, it's the first mate. And of course, they're all looking up at this. And with that, the frustrated bird, having not gotten its meal, comes down to the lower deck, swooping down towards you guys. So we're gonna roll initiative.
We're in bed. We're not there.
Not yet. You guys are sleeping at the moment.
Well, this is getting started. I'm gonna go pee.
All righty. Oh, they're there.
Slowest dash to the toilet ever.
What was that, buddy?
I just said slowest dash to the toilet ever.
Yeah.
Stormy, where are you drawing?
I mean, I would think that you guys would think it was a sideways eyeball, but it's obviously the ship.
From your angle, it's an eyeball.
I mean, I can't help it if you guys have naughty thoughts.
You clearly do too. You knew what I was talking about.
Oh. Well.
Stormy, the verdict is in. Not yet, at least. I think it's beautiful.
Fireball!
Is that room still open, bro?
Yep, always.
Nice. Nice.
Ugh.
As long as you don't bring her.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, I was about to buy a plane ticket and just send her your way.
I just have to
Hey,
update
now,
my,
that's not the deal. Although I'd probably never see her, to be fair. I'd never see my dog either, but...
Yeah. You would not.
No, I would just build all of like the pillow forts and just hide.
The
in
only
pillow
time you'd ever
forts.
catch Druid in bed with another man. In Naboo.
What Scully?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see Sergeant Scully. I just love him.
Old honorary fuck now.
I don't care. I love him.
My parents' giant schnauzer is used to be really affectionate, and now he's just like really. Who the fuck are you?
Cranky old man.
Like, you can come into my house, but you don't get to fucking leave. is the problem, because my parents are like, yeah, they can come over, but if they tried to leave, he wouldn't let them leave. I'm like, so okay.
This is the same dog that refused to lay down until I was able to spoon him.
My goddamn dog.
Your own dog was just like, I love her. And I'm like,
It's like, I understand why, but no.
That's the
Anyway.
reverse of what happens with Naboo when Bobo's around. Whoever comes with Bobo, it's like she goes straight to them, and Bobo gets ignored.
new person, new person, new person.
Who are you?
Sleepy boy. R2, can you stop sticking to my cup?
No. Ew.
Fuck you, Druid, for getting that in my head.
All right, so the crew members.
Vengeance shall be.
The crew members that are out here are the first mate, a dwarf, a halfling,
Huh, easy pickings.
and wait a minute. Did I say there were halflings on Mount Borea?
No, you said they were all huge, big, burly men. And
Yeah.
I don't think there's halflings.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think there are halflings on her world.
So does that mean dwarves aren't there too?
No,
The
dwarves are
dwarves,
there.
but not
There's some
halflings.
dwarves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whilst dwarves are burly, they're not exactly big.
All right, and what I'm going to use.
Big, sir.
This is technically a sphinx, but it's the right
I
size
for a
and
little bit then.
yeah, and it suits. So as it swoops down closer into the light that you guys have light. There's lights on the lit torches and of course the little barrel fires. As it comes down into the light, you see, it's a giant bird creature, almost the size of a house with the wingspan. And but even stranger is it's kind of got the head of an elk with big antlers sticking out of its head. Here, I'll give you a.
It's so pretty. Kill it.
I'll make it a new companion, Elko.
Will be easier over here.
I claim it as my mount.
No,
Mount
let me-
for
let me
the
do
wall.
The other one is better for that.
Merrik walks out. Oh, I'm gonna mount that thing. They're like, "You gonna get on it?" No, I'm putting it on me fucking
Ooh.
wall.
I like that. It looks like it's laughing.
All right.
Do you
Yeah,
agree?
that's-
That looks like a laughing face.
It does.
uh, so I need Shae and Sindri to roll me initiative.
21.
I don't know which dice to trust because they were all so shit earlier.
Pelican.
That's an 18 for me.
Okay. All right, Shae, you actually get to go first. You see this weird giant bird with the head of an elk. You can roll a nature check. No, actually, this wouldn't exist on your. Let me think about it. It would be an abnormal. Yeah. So this actually could exist on your world.
Nature or survival?
I think nature's a knowledge check. So, yeah, nature.
Jay has no idea what it is with the 3.
What's the total?
3.
What?
Yeah, nature is an intelligence-based skill, and I don't have proficiency in it, so it's straight intelligence.
Okay. Fair enough.
And I have 0 to my intelligence.
Gotcha.
0 plus to my
Yeah.
That's
intelligence.
something
You're
I've
average,
never
okay.
understood. How nature's intelligence, but yet druid's main like spellcasting thing is wisdom.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah, that is a little
What?
bit weird. I agree with you there.
The saving throw proficiencies for druid is intelligence and wisdom.
Yeah.
So
Alrighty.
so Fern was a lot smarter than I played her.
Hey, what you gonna do? You have no idea what this thing is.
How far off above it is it from me?
I'd say it's roughly 40 feet up.
Out of the range of her 2-weapon fighting. Okay.
Just a little bit.
So Shae is going to let Milo go.
Okay.
Would she have brought her longbow with her?
I mean, considering that you're on a ship where you want to, I mean, you're thinking you'd be protecting the ship from, like sea monsters and stuff, which would be something that you'd want to see at range first. So yeah, she
Okay.
probably would.
So then she's going to take out her longbow.
Would shave
Is that
her.
what she would choose to do at first?
Well, she's just like, what the heck is that thing?
Okay, all right. So she takes out her longbow. Does she shoot or not?
Well, it tried to take somebody off the ship, so she's going to take a shot.
Okay.
Oh, not bad. 16.
Yeah, that'll get there. You
Oh,
get
sweet. D8 plus 3. For a total of 4 points of damage. Rolled a 1.
All right. You kind of.
Oh, wait, I have Savage Attacker. I can reroll my damage die.
Really?
Yes.
Woo woo.
And you can do that with
Yeah.
ranged too?
Yeah, Savage Attacker is just reroll damage die once per turn, and I can use either roll.
Oh,
I will use my second roll, so 10 points.
wow, that's
Let's
significantly.
There we
better.
go.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
Wow.
Let's
Okay.
go. Boop,
You winged it pretty good,
I need
and
you to
it
stop.
seems very irritated by this. Still very hungry, and now it's its
Keep it in
turn.
your head.
It looks around and sees all kinds of tasty morsels. Oh, but there's a little one right over there.
Stay away from Milo.
No. He comes over here and he's tracking on this guy.
He's watching it.
Oh man, that's a dive attack. Flyby,
feel like
which
someone just
means,
died.
geez, that was a nat 20.
Ruh-roh.
But he's not actually trying to. I mean, it's going to do some damage, but he's actually trying to grapple you, or it. I shouldn't say he. I should say the flying creature is trying to grapple you. I'll let you roll an arcane knowledge check. Let me think for a second. Would this creature be on your? It could potentially be on your world. So go ahead and roll me an arcane knowledge check, Sindri.
8.
Okay, you have no idea what this is.
I rolled a 3.
Right. So it does a dive attack.
On
And
Sindri?
it can keep going after because it's a flyby dive attack. So, but I need we're gonna do it. Hits you. For 10 points of damage. As its claw basically tries with its talons to grab you and pierce into your flesh. And now we're doing opposed grapple checks. So what that means is you need to roll me. Let me double check.
Would be, I think,
It's just a
athletics.
strength check.
It's either athletics or acrobatics.
It's athletics,
Well,
not
either way, it's
acrobatics.
the same one.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess that I'm going to get grappled here because I've got a 5.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
No. Oh no, Sindri's gonna
2
die.
terrible rolls in a row.
Pelican is gonna have to owe you so
So-
much for cursing.
Yes. So you actually get to make
Shit.
either an athletics or an acrobatics check. Did that make a difference if you add your acrobatics to?
Either way around, it's still 5.
It's still a total of 5. Okay. It got an 18. So, it basically has Sindri in its talon. It's grabbed
Oh
him,
no.
and
And away we go.
and it now starts flying. I'm just gonna put him here for now.
Let's go.
He's not actually riding it. It's in his
I know.
claw, but all right.
Yeehaw!
Now the crew members see this. I'm going to have them go. The regular crew members are going to be on their own initiative, and then the first mate is going to be on a different initiative. So, the first mate does not have a ranged weapon on him, but he's close enough. The thing is the way it's swooped down and then turned. He's close enough that he can try and get a swipe on its hind quarter legs.
This is the first mate.
Say again? Yeah, the first mate.
This is the yes.
Unfortunately, that's a miss. And this guy is trying to climb down the rest of the sail, and that's all he does to, recover from, keep himself from falling. So he kind of jumps down. This guy whips out a short bow, steps up, and takes a shot. And I'm just going to have this guy do the same. He's going to actually stay where he's at and shoot from there.
I roll an 18 and I've got this many people in front of me.
Unfortunately, no one hit him even
I've
with
rolled
their
so
arrows.
shit previously.
What was that?
I was just saying about how I've rolled for my initiative previously, rolled worse than this, and I've been like third.
I mean, that was a great initiative roll, but I just rolled high for him.
Yeah.
For it. I keep saying him, it. Because now we're back to the top of the round. Shae.
No? Did
I haven't
Sindri
had
get a...
my go yet.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Sindri hasn't had a turn yet. So what's the initiative order?
What was your initiative, Sindri? 18?
Yeah.
Technically, I needed to have you go after the creature. So go ahead and... We'll say that you were stunned briefly, and so you went to the bottom of the round. It freaked you out that you're suddenly grabbed and taken off. So what do? You
Fair
were...
enough.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Whilst under grapple,
Mhm.
can you Misty Step?
Yeah.
In which case I'm going to
you
Misty
can
Step
if...
back
Let me
onto
see
the
here.
deck.
Let me double check that if Misty Step has... So the way
not,
the way
completely
it's grappled you, it kind of has locked up your arms some. So I need to see if Misty Step has.
I believe Misty Step is just verbal.
It is
Yeah.
just verbal.
Yeah, verbal component. Yeah. All right. What you gonna do?
Well, first question: am I 30 feet away from the ship or less? Because I don't know how high I am
Less.
currently.
You're about 5 feet away, and then 5 feet high, enough that guy could actually take a swipe with his saber.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna Misty Step down to the ship then.
Where do you want to go? You can go up to what, 30 feet?
I'm gonna. I'll go about 20 feet onto the ship, so I'm not right on the edge, but decently on it.
I mean, do you want to be over here? Do you want to be over here?
Closer to the left side as I'm looking at it.
You want to be
Close to
behind the
your side
first
of the
mate?
ship. Yeah, just a bit further towards the middle than him, though. Like one square up.
Like there? Or like there?
Back where you had it before, and then to the left a bit.
Like that?
Yep, that'll do.
Okay. Misty Step is a bonus action spell, right?
It is indeed.
Okay. So now you can do a cantrip, right?
Well,
You can use
can
an
do a
actual
cantrip.
spell with a Misty, can't you?
yeah.
Yeah.
What was that?
You can use an actual spell with a Misty. Because it's a bonus action spell, not a proper spell. We discussed this previously.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought what we determined was that
You just can't cast two action spells on the same turn, with the exception of action surge or any other particular stipulation.
okay.
So, because I am pissed, I am absolutely going to cast Fireball, but I'm also going to use one of my features, which is the ones that I want to use. Shit, where's he gone? Over here.
Hello?
I'm trying to find my meta magic things. I can't remember where I've put them on here. God damn it.
No.
Give me a second. I need the book because I'll have to look it up. I think it's called Heightened, the one I took, but I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, heightened spell.
So it's more intense.
Or empowered spell, one of the two.
Yeah, so they have disadvantage on the first saving throw. That's what I wanted. So
Okay.
it's 3 sorcery points for that. And Fireball.
It's a deck save, right?
Deck save, and it's DC 16.
Okay. That's a 17 on the die plus its bonus, dex bonus. So it'll take half damage. Oh wait, you said disadvantage. I need to roll the other die.
Yep.
And that's a 16 on the die. Sorry, buddy.
Nice.
Nice.
And a 3. So that's 35 damage halved.
17.
Bingo.
All right. So and I'm assuming that your plan is to
I'm gonna detonate
explode
it
the
in
fireball
front.
far enough out that you're not going to hit the ship at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that it's like directly in its flight path as well, so it's flying into it.
Well, it's not going to be moving. Like when you cast the spell, it just you target a spot and it's just timing. But I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's just the way that I'd work it for if it was actually happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that you can pull it off without having to. I'm gonna actually. I mean, you're being extra careful and you don't want to hit the ship. So do roll me a concentration check. In the past, I know we always kind of like, oh, you can. The thing is how is a person going to like? I imagined this the other day. I was like,
22.
how's a person going to know, well, that's 30 feet away? Because you have to put the point of the fireball as the center, right? And so I'm like, if I look up in the air, how am I going to gauge that that's the certain distance away? There's a chance that you might make it too close or too far. And so that's why I'm adding in this kind of concentration check to decide. Now, if it's obvious, like if you're hitting the ground right next to somebody or something, it's no big deal. But in this instance, you're trying to be extra careful not to hit the ship. So you got a what, you said?
22.
All right. So you easily target it just right and hit the big guy. What? Fate.
Please turn off knock.
Huh?
For stream together. Turn off the knock feature for stream together.
Like, oh, it's a thing we got to do every time, right?
Every time.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you guys are the only ones who see it, but okay. Because I go to other people's streams that I don't have on my favorites list for stream together, and I don't see it. I only see it when I go to you guys' streams. Literally just you guys. So what do I do? You remember how I
Change it to for the stream.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Thank you for saying something, though. All right. Alrighty. So now where were we? You blasted a fireball in midair in front of the creature that you don't know what it is, and did some damage to it. Burned it some. It dodged a little bit though.
Top of the round, Shae.
Yeah. Now it's back to Shae.
I'm going to quickly pee.
You bet.
Shae looks down at Milo and goes, Milo, run like wind. Wait, Miss Thyra. That's what Milo's going to do.
All right. So Milo runs 5, 10, 15, What's his move?
20 feet.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then the quarters is around here underneath. So he can get like right at the door, basically. Then the next round, he'll be able to go into the room and wake her up.
Okay. See. She's going to move up 5, 10. And she's going to take another shot with the longbow at the creature.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a 19 on the die. Plus 6.
It definitely hits.
Seriously? I'm going to use my savage attacker. I rolled another 1. I'll take the second die. 11 points of damage.
Wow. Alrighty. It's the creature's turn. It does not like how badly it's been wounded by all this, what it thought would be a free meal. So it's going to disengage. And it's basically trying to get away at this point. So, refresh my memory in 5e. Disengage is your bonus action, right?
It's
Disengage is
an
an
action.
action.
Oh, disengage is an action.
It's only a bonus action if you are a rogue.
Can you?
Or if
Oh, I
it's
see
a
what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
class feature.
Can you disengage and then double move?
Because those are both actions.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Where it's flown, it's kind of pretty far out in the dark. Now I realize that some of you guys have dark vision, but dark vision only goes out to 60 feet. So keep that in mind. Alrighty. Now it's Sindri's turn.
Sindri.
And Sindri. First of all, I'll move to the side of the boat that's closest to the creature.
Okay.
And then up 2 more. And then I'm just... In fact, because he doesn't know much about this, he's going to try something to see if there's any different damage types that affect it. I'm going to use Chaos Bolt.
What's the range of Chaos Bolt?
120 feet.
Okay.
As a side note, Savage Attacker only applies to melee weapons, so give the creature back 13 hit points.
That's what I was asking you earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
I miss.
Thanks for doing the math.
Yeah, because both times I rolled a 1 plus 3, so that's 4 based on my 2 attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Savage Attacker was only melee. That's why I was asking, but it's okay. You figured it out.
I didn't have it written down on my sheet.
I gotcha. All right, BT, how do you know you missed?
Because I rolled a 4.
Total, or you rolled a 4 on the die?
I rolled a 4 to hit, but that doesn't mean it's a 12 total.
Yeah,
Still
you're
think
right.
that
They didn't quite get there.
Yeah.
You whizzed right past its head. Now,
As much.
I believe it's the first mate's turn. Again, he doesn't have a ranged weapon. He's going to yell out, "Captain, we're under attack, but I think we got the creature on the run. Some sort of, I think it's a Periaton." And then that's all he does. And then these guys, this guy in the crow's nest didn't have a bow with him. He was just a lookout. So he runs and hides. These guys move over and take shots. And one of them gets a hit. All right, the heavily wounded creature is. It's not its turn. Wait, is it? No.
It goes Shae, then Bird, then Bird, Deer, then Sindri, then First Mate, then Crew.
No, yeah, no, I know the order. I was just. Shae, you're up.
Did Milo wake up Miss Thyra?
Yeah, he wakes up Miss Thyra and Merrik on this turn.
The range
Start
of a
going
longbow
upstairs.
again. 60? No,
No.
120.
Mm-hmm.
How far away is that creature?
Oh, I just realized that one guy actually didn't hit because.
It's got a short bow.
Mm-hmm. Which is a 60 range, and it's 65 feet away right now.
Shae moves up towards the edge of the boat, and she's going to take another shot.
Okay.
Longbow's 150 for the record.
We were thinking of 3.5, I think, but thank you.
Shae rolled a 1.
Oh,
Oh no.
Shae's flustered because she almost ran off with Mr. Sindri.
Valid.
Blue. Hand.
you're really flustered. On the fumble table, I rolled useless fool, hit self, normal damage, and stunned for 1 round.
Oh, okay.
So roll a d8 plus your dexterity modifier. You basically shoot yourself in the foot.
I take 7 points of damage.
Oh no. Not his foot.
Oh, I'm stunned for a round.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at the arrow in my foot.
Yeah, the shock of it. Mm-hmm. Now it's the creature's turn, the Parrington's turn, and it's basically going to fly off towards the moonlight. You guys find it interesting. It's actually flying towards the coastline, and of course it disappears into the darkness, way out of range.
By the time Thyra makes it upstairs, it's gone.
Yeah. Thyra and Merrik run upstairs and they see Sindri bleeding from some punctures in his gut, in his side, in his arm and his shoulder. And Shae's over there with a deer in the headlights look on her face, and she's looking down at an arrow that shot into her boot. And here, I'll get you guys up there. And the captain comes up too. I mean, we're out of combat, but still.
I'll head over to Shae.
Oh, that guy doesn't look like a captain of a ship. He's like a paladin. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter.
I mean, we use a gorilla for giant Thyra.
You hush. All right. So.
Hey, I'm trying to help you out.
I know. I'm kidding. All right. So the captain's wanting to know what happened.
Shae's trying to remove the arrow from her boot and foot.
You're able to. You gonna use your medicine kit or a heal spell? Heal spell makes more sense, I suppose.
Thyra sees Shae pull the arrow out of her foot. I'm still an adventurer.
Yeah, you didn't hit your knee.
Mm,
That's funny.
that's
The guy says,
odd.
I used to be an adventurer till I took an arrow to the knee. The rest of the story is it was from his own shot.
Oh man,
Mm,
beautiful.
well,
So you basically the crew reports, and you all hear the crew reports that a Periaton, which is a monstrosity type of bird creature, that's as described, it's a bird creature with the head of an elk, or with a huge rack on its head.
Shae will worry about her foot later. She goes and checks on Mr. Sindri.
So you limp over to Sindri.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, I'm okay, Miss Thyra, I'm good. Limping over.
Shae.
back to bed. Everyone's fine. Good. Mend the holes in their clothes. Goes back to bed.
Night, Merrik. Thanks for your help.
It's already night.
What does Thyra do? The captain's like, well, good job fighting it off. It looks like only the adventurers are wounded. He says to the crew, thank you for protecting the ship. I appreciate it.
I am also going to go return to bed.
So
And
what are you doing for Sindri?
How many hit points are you down?
So you're going to do a medicine check on him?
Thank you for the raid.
Oh my God, arigato gozaimasu for the raid.
Silver.
Who's raiding us? Silver Wolf. Hello, Silver Wolf. Thank you, raiders. Welcome in. So sweet of you.
What were you up to today? Ooh.
Playing Labyrinthine.
oh God.
Oh, that game. Yeah, yeah.
I instantly looked at you then, Druid.
Ugh.
Did you get lost in the labyrinth?
right now?
All right. So
On
you
the last chapter.
Thank you, Silverwolf, for bringing over your community.
Yes, we're going to take good care of you guys. If you got to raid and run, we get it. But if you're going to hang out, that's cool too. And this is our 29th episode of DragonMetal Saga, our D&D campaign that we do every Saturday at 3:30 Central Time. Thank you for coming, guys.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, arigato gozaimasu. Thank you. All
right. How many hit points are you down, Sindri?
You need to roll a medicine check.
Oh, medicine check. 17.
You can tell her.
10.
10? Okay. Cure wounds at level 1.
Okay.
Level 1. Hell yeah. What?
Is not 3.5. Forgot what I add.
I don't know. I never used cure wounds ever. I think as
My spellcasting modifier. You get 4 points back because I rolled a 1.
I think you used it a couple of times, Druid, but it was really rare.
Thank you.
And it was always after the fact. It wasn't in combat.
yeah.
Yeah, healing was.
It was always healing word that I used from what I remember.
Yeah.
Healing word's best spell.
Well, it only does so much healing. So how much did you give him?
4.
Okay.
So I'm at 44 out of 50.
Are you gonna? Even more?
Yeah, I'll switch
I mean,
over
she's
to
stunned
the
with bleeding.
healer's kit. I have a note here that says 1d6 plus 4 plus max hit die. What is
That's what.
Yeah, we have the healer feat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that, but then again,
Plus
it's up to
additional-
you if you want to. I mean, that's fine too, because I think you can use a healer's kit 3 times before 2 step.
action? You can spend 1 use healer's kit to restore 1d6 plus 4 points to it, plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum hit die number of hit die.
Well, he's level
healer's kit
6,
3
so
charges.
d6 plus 4 plus 6.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe it's you. Oh, it's either way. It's your level or his.
Okay, you're back to max then.
Thank you, Miss Thyra. Thyra.
But I'm
Apparently
scared.
that hit had a bit of an effect on my memory.
It's okay, Mr. Sindri.
What do you do for yourself?
I'm going to use a healer's kit on myself.
Can I help her, seeing as she's patched me up? I don't care if it adds anything, I just want to help her. Because Sindri would want to help.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, and thank you for the lurk.
Yes, thank you. Welcome in, fiery mighty lion.
I like that.
That's a great name.
Okay.
Fiery Mighty Lion.
Fury.
No, you had it right. Fiery.
Okay. Yeah, I am back to maximum as I give Mr. Sindri another lesson on wrapping wounds with
Right.
the healer's kit.
Okay.
So she did this to herself, but she's still an adventurer, Mr. Sindri. I'm not gonna stop her.
Yeah, and you're a bloody good one too. Especially patching me up like that.
I learned a lot.
I am curious as to what drew that thing out.
I've never seen anything like that before.
So when you say that out loud, one of the crew members overhears you and he says, well, Perytons are typically night hunters.
A Perry what?
Peryton.
That was that bird creature?
Yes. If you guys want to know, it's Peryton. Peryton.
All I know is it was bloody big.
Is that thing gonna come back?
They say, unlikely, we wounded it severely enough that it's probably going to go lick its wounds for a few days back at its nest. However, it looked like it went towards the coast. We haven't seen that in recent travels before, so it must have started roosting up there recently. It might be worth investigating since it's going the direction we're going to be going tomorrow when we explore Beaker Reef.
I'd agree with that.
So are there going to be more than one?
Typically not. They're usually solitary creatures. They tend to fight with each other for territory.
Oh.
But my guess would be that it's been hunting quite successfully around here, which might mean that there's a lot of people getting wiped out or just big fish, or it's cleaning up after our pirates.
Maybe. It's a good theory, one of the guys says. And of course, the captain has already gone back to bed too. And the first mate's like,
Do they typically scavenge?
they sometimes, like the crewman says.
How often do you see those?
It's very rare when they would attack a ship like that. But this one must be extra hungry, or maybe it's a female wanting to feed its young. Because it did look like it was trying to take Mr. Sindri away. I mean, it could have been doing that for its own meal, but it could have don't know why I totally lost the accent, but it might have been taken away for its own meal. But you know, it's also possible it was a female wanting to feed Lord Sindri to its youngins.
Is your other friend okay? The one that got spooked?
Oh, he's all right. He's a good man. He's not much of a fighter, but he's a great crew member.
Are there any other winged creatures like this that we should know about?
Well, hopefully we don't run into any rocks. They don't usually come this far to the east. But
A rock? Like the rock?
no, it's another type of giant bird creature, ROC, called a rock. They're much more dangerous than the Periton. That one, I have to admit, it seemed a lot stronger than your typical Periton, and it was larger. I think it might have been a dire Periton.
Shae's mind, she's thinking of a rock with wings.
Mm.
Sindri is also thinking of a rock with wings. Even though it's been explained and he understands, that's still what he sees.
Mhm.
Yeah. Same thing with Shae. She's just like, a rock?
And that's how Druid sees it in her brain.
Druid or Thyra?
Druid. Me.
It was asleep.
So does BT.
All right. So your random encounter went mostly well. Some wounds on you guys' side that were just, you know, partially self-inflicted. But you were able to drive off the bird monstrosity, Sinbad style. Good job, guys. All right. The rest of your watches go uneventful, and you guys take it. The crew lets you all take an extra couple of hours to rest. But technically speaking, I mean, I guess you wouldn't need a couple hours. You would need a lot more than that. Because this was at the end. This was on the last watch. So technically speaking, you will be out your 3rd level spell, and you only cast the 1 3rd level spell, right?
1/3, 1 second, 1 first.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. So for the next day, you're going to be out those until you long rest again. Because technically speaking, this was the last road. You didn't cast any spells.
I cast 1 first level spell.
Oh, the cure
wounds.
wounds. Yeah. All right. So
Shae only needs 4 hours to get it back.
Change the scene, you silly, silly goblin.
there you go. All right. So, well, you know what? Actually, let's go to this one since we got cool stuff to look at. So the morning comes, and everybody, you guys eat breakfast with the crew. Does anybody help with the food prep, or let the ship's cook do it?
Shae would like to watch and learn how the ship's cooks meals.
Okay. Anybody else? Or just Shae?
Probably just Shae.
Okay. So you watch the cook. He's got a tiny little spot on the ship where he cooks stuff. Like you've seen people cook before, and the way he's doing it, he's like not doing it, like he's just the most basic kind of cooking possible with no seasoning whatsoever. Actually, that's not true. On ship, they would be. Yeah, he puts a lot of salt on it. A lot of salt.
Salt?
And it's good, but it's a little over salted.
My favorite.
And but it's eggs and fish and biscuits, and it's actually pretty decent. The biscuits are kind of dry and crusty. The fish was really fresh and good.
Picks up a biscuit and goes.
The eggs are a little overcooked. All of it way too salty. So, but It's a decent enough meal. And then everybody meets on deck with the captain, and the captain says, "Well, so what's next on the agenda? It's the morning. You want us to try and explore through Beaker Reef, right?
Correct.
That direction. And looking off in the distance from what you all encountered the Perryton last night, it might be worthwhile for us to use the Perryton as a potential clue. If you look that direction, there's some tall, perfunctory rocks formations that are jutting out from the rocky crag of the coastline. It's possible that's where it made its nest. We're a bit too far to see it, but I'm going to have my crew. I'm going to have a double-man crew up front as we make our way into the reef. You have a question? Let's start with Merrik. Yes.
Less of a question. Before we go, I can identify whether or not the periwinkle's over there.
And while you were doing
Give me a minute.
You can? How's that?
At that point, I've already kind of like sent Echo, and I'm already like,
he's already
I'm gonna do it.
blind.
Yeah.
So it's pretty far. You really want to try and send him that far away? We're talking probably a mile from the shore.
So I will say this, based off of your description, there was no indication of that distance. So in wanting to do that,
Okay, maybe a mile's a bit long because it's in visual range. It's probably a half mile from the shore.
I mean, Echo can bamf back in literally an instant.
Well, he can bamf back instantly. Yeah, you can do that. But didn't we? I'm trying to determine if what we came up with for how far your connection with him goes. Have you found the limit yet?
Nope. The last you said that you've yet to find a limit.
Yeah.
So there has been undefined.
All right, so you're going to have Echo fly towards the shoreline to try and check out to see where the Perryton has potentially landed?
I mean, I guess that's kind of what would end up happening. I think Merrick's truer intent is to see if there's any boats out there, but just so happen to be mindful of the Perryton.
Gotcha.
No, that's what they'd mentioned. It's like, well, might as well.
I did give you a limit on how far you can clairvoyant through him, right?
You have not given me any limits so far.
I could have sworn we discussed that there's a limit to how far. Well, when you...
I don't remember.
There is a limit to how far I can cast a spell through Echo, which is 100 feet. That's firmly established. In terms of clairvoyancy or distance or anything, we have yet to experience what that limit is.
Okay. Has there been a situation? I mean, I would think that you would have tested him, tested it.
I would say in terms of everything we've done, there has yet to be a distance that I have gone that's really exceeded that, but I haven't had to exceed a particularly far distance yet. I've kept it pretty close.
Furthest was probably when we're in the forest and you were scanning out for people while we were waiting.
Well, I'm going to look at the 5e clairvoyant spell because it's effectively what you're doing, just as a special ability. It's got a range of 1 mile. So, yeah, I'm going to say that. So your connection to him doesn't have a limit. You will sense him and feel his emotions as long as he's on this plane of existence. But for you to project you into his sight, the maximum distance is 1 mile. The shoreline is only a half a mile away, so it's within that range.
Cool.
I'm glad that we
I'll
talked
say-
about it and kind of nailed it down because it needed to have some limits. Yes, Druid.
No, absolutely.
Oh, I'm waiting until you guys are
Oh,
done.
I was-
'cause I just
This
went
was
back and
Thyra
argued.
then. Okay, yes. Yes, Thyra.
So
Oh, you're not done.
No, I'm not done yet.
Yeah, go ahead.
So technically speaking, since I as a player know it's a mile long, though Merrik might not know what that actual distance is.
Well, I would think that when you had some downtime, you would have like tried to, and when you were doing training, right, with I think your character would have tried to figure out what the distance is that you can clairvoyant into him, and so I would think your character would already know that 1 mile distance.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Fair enough.
So before you describe before I describe to you what he sees, Thyra is chatting with the captain.
Correct. So I understand that this creature is heading towards the direction we are heading towards. However, I don't quite understand the reason why you are focused on that when our mission is to find the pirate. So I would just like your clarification on that.
He says, well, you all told me that you all wanted to find this hidden cove first. And what I can tell you is if there is a hidden cove, then it's possible that Parrington would have roosted near it because it's one of the few places where it could find readily available food and fresh water.
I just wanted clarification on your thought process. Secondly, can these things be trained? Do you think the pirates are using these creatures?
Since it's not a regular beast or animal, it's technically a monstrosity. And in fact, the Parringtons are quite clever. They're almost as smart as a regular person. And they're quite devious. And I would say it's unlikely that you would be able to make one your pet or mount or anything like that. There are flying creatures where that's possible, but it's highly unlikely with the Parrington. They're just so aggressive and nasty.
Okay. Thank you.
And this one was from what my first mate said, it was larger and tougher. So I think this one was a dire form of a Parrington, which would mean that it's even more mean and aggressive. So we're going to be all hands on deck as we navigate through the Beaker Reef now. Yeah, so you guys start. Where do you guys want to be while their whole crew is up top, rowing and using the sails and doing their thing and looking out for any threats and watching the reef? They have several crew members up front and one person in the crow's nest, and they're all like they're slowly moving. They're not using the sails. They furloughed the sails. They're going to use only the rowboats, the oars, to row through the reef. That way they can avoid getting caught in it too much.
She's gonna stand out of the way.
Is it kind of generally what everybody wants to do?
Thyra would be standing next to Merrik to ensure he doesn't get yeeted over the edge, considering he is in Echo. So
Right. And
Merrik
we're going to go back to that now. So they're going to start slowly moving toward the reef, but he is going to wait until your report from Echo. So Echo flies towards the coastline. And as he gets closer, of course, he's got great eyesight over distance, and he moves really fast in the air. What's his fly speed, out of curiosity?
Fly speed is 60 feet.
Okay. He's got the same fly speed as the Parrington, so you He's confident that but if for some reason he gets out of your range of clairvoyance and the whole, he's confident that he'll be okay. So especially since you can boop him back.
Yeah.
But he decides this. So his caution is just to not be spotted because he wants to be able to do his job. And so he goes a little higher, and he's pretty high up. And it's really, for your character, it's an amazing experience to be able to feel like you're flying, right? And soaring over the ocean and the ridgeline. And you see now kind of what the captain was talking about. The entire coastline all the way from each direction is this giant, rocky wall, right? Natural rocky wall. And it's also, at the top, it's just kind of a flat plains, just full of ice and snow as far as the eye can see. And so there's no, there wouldn't be any good sources of food or anything like that. But what Echo does notice, he does eventually notice that so where you guys' ship is at, the coastline is right there. But over a ways back where you came from, there's a formation of giant tall rocks, kind of like what the captain was talking about. They almost look like giant stone fingers or teeth coming up out of the water. And they're a little bit higher and staggered, a little bit higher than the coastline itself, but they're like right next to the coastline. And Echo sees movement on the top of one of those. And sure enough, you get just barely close enough to hopefully not be spotted, but to see that of course the Periton is huge. So it's basically looks like it's kind of nursing itself in a nest, and it's also looks like it's you can getting a little bit closer. You can spot and see that it's nursing. Like it's kind of snipping and snapping at it, like three little ones that are wanting to be fed, but it doesn't have food to give them. So right now, apparently, and it's just kind of worried about itself now because it's all wounded and stuff. And for a little bit, Echo is distracted by that, but flying again, just to be on the cautious side, flies a little higher and goes up over and soaring over closer to the coastline. You're surprised to see, you and Echo are surprised to see that rock formation, the way it juts out, and the way the rock formation of the or not rock formation, the way the crag of the coastline to the south kind of juts out a little bit. It basically, that rock formation kind of hides from any ship passing through here. It almost creates an optical illusion where you don't see that there's actually like a valley, a pass that goes in between, into beyond those rocks. And sure enough, there's a harbor, not a harbor, but what did I call it?
Like a dock or
a what did I call it? I got it on my thing. A cove. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, it's a cove, and sure enough, obviously it's a hidden cove. The other neat thing, that because of his height, now that he's spotted the hidden cove, he does notice that the cove, that's hidden by these tall rocks and by the formation of them coming out and kind of matching each other. The entrance is large enough that this ship could easily pass in there, and the cove looks like nearby a pond as a freshwater source, palm trees and a beach line and a dock, but the dock is overgrown, and that's the only interesting thing about it. And then of course, as he's flying back, he's watching the ocean now because he knows he's out of range of the Periton. And it turns out that he can, from his height, because of the clearness of the water, he can see the reef. And so you're pretty confident you could help the captain navigate the reef. And the way it works is it's like this kind of curved path. You go into the reef this way and then turn this way, and then it curves back and goes south, and that will actually get you around into the hidden cove.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna pop out of Echo. I'm gonna leave him there. Kind of get the inclination for Echo to kind of just lazily circle for the moment, like I'll be back. Be mindful, I'll be back. So I relay the information to captain and crew that peregrine, right? What is it? Peregrine?
Periton.
Periton, the periwinkle, Periton.
Polygon.
Yeah, the polyrath is yes. You're absolutely right. Those rocks right there. It's not too happy. It's hurt pretty bad. The other thing it isn't too happy is it's three of the little ones that are clearly pretty hungry. At least it makes the most sense. So I don't think it's going to be. Well, I say I don't think. Wouldn't be surprised if it got too close to try to defend itself. At the same time, if it recognized us, it might not, because of it. You guys gave it quite the show. However, interestingly, those rock formations also hide a cove with an overgrown dock. So I wonder if that's where we should go.
You're kidding, really?
No,
I didn't think that we'd actually find this cove, but interesting.
Well, I got something better for you, Captain.
Captain, my captain.
This water is quite clear, and when you have an advantage that's really, really, really high, you can actually kind of see the reef.
That's handy.
So,
I wish I had you on my crew.
Well, here's what I can do for you. I can do my best approximation of sketching out the reef, and at least for your references for later, and then I can help you navigate as best I can.
That would be incredible. Let's do it. I'll take you down, and I have some blank charts, and we'll get that done.
Cool. This first map is going to be really quick, really rough. I'm going to guide you most of the way, or at least best I can, and then I'll make a detailed one later if we have time. Cool.
Excellent. So he takes you to the captain's quarters. Does everybody else stay up top with the rest of the crew, or does anybody go with Merrik?
No, I'll stay up
Andrew's
top.
definitely going to be up, keeping a watch out after
What happened? How about you, Shae? You gonna?
Shae's gonna stay up top.
All right, you guys are staying up top to watch, and of course they're gonna
go do nerd stuff.
Yeah, he has the crew stop the boat for now, and he was going to anyway because we're getting close to the edge of the reef. And after you draw him a map, and he has you come out, and he's gonna basically with the map and you and working together with his team or with his crew. I'm not even going to have you guys have him make any rolls, because this is a very experienced crew, and they now have someone who can navigate them in a way they wouldn't have been able to otherwise. So you very easily skirt through the reef without any danger or issue. And in a short period of time, you're getting close to the rocks where you see, luckily it's not a rock, it's a Periaton. But yeah, they tell you stories about, they've heard stories about ships being completely destroyed by rocks because they're much bigger, stronger, scarier. They're like gargantuan bird creatures, and some ships, if they're small enough, the rock can actually pick it up out of the water and drop it. It's like almost like they tell you it's almost like a dragon bird in a way, but it's not really a dragon. It's just yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
I know we're not quite at that space where we're going into the cove. But when I was perceiving through Echo, you said it's relatively narrow, but our ship is small enough to fit.
Yes.
When you look, as I was perceiving it, or as I was seeing it, the side walls, right? Do they just look like just flat sheer, or do they look rocky, almost in a way if it could be climbable?
Oh, they're definitely climbable.
Okay, so my question to you, the next question to that is, of course, I know the answer is you can certainly try. I get it. But is how structurally sound is that if we have to make a getaway? Do you think there could be any potential way for Sindri or I to potentially use some magic to dislodge those rocks and have them come crashing down on, say, a pursuing ship?
Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, they don't. They look structurally very sound from what you can tell. Yeah, Sindri.
Actually, BT reminder for my notes because I've got a pen now. Fate, what were it you asked Sindri to be thinking of for building?
Oh, what did I ask last time?
Yeah, just because I've got my notepad and a pen this time.
Oh yeah, to turn the owl effigy into like a brooch, like to wire wrap it to make it look like a fancy brooch.
Thank you.
But you want to do it without like piercing, right?
Damage. Yeah, that's why I was thinking wire wrapping, because I just then
like a little harness or cage around it. Yeah.
So it could essentially be removed if necessary,
right,
from it. But yeah. All right. Well, shit. All right. Well. In that cove, so we see there's a path that goes to the cove with the overgrown dock and space. When we get to that point, does it kind of go?
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet. I'm going to describe that to you.
No.
So.
Oh, I was just okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. You can ask as soon as we get in there. So you guys make your way around to that hidden entrance, and now that you're close to it, beyond the reef, it's you can see the kind of the epiphany look of the captain and the first mate and their crew, and like, oh, they're like, I can see why this was hidden. It's like from any angle, from the distance of ships going up and down the coastline, avoiding the reef, you would never see this, and you would have to know it's there somehow. And but they're easily able to navigate the ship. It's wide enough that an even wider ship could make it through here. And so you now find yourself moving into this cove that, again, has these sheer rocky walls all around it. But it also has a beach with palm trees blowing in the wind. And from this angle, this close to on the sea level, you can't quite see the pond, of course, which is at the back part of the cove. And that pond is fed by, I forgot to describe this, by a waterfall. But in fact, from the brief high up look that you saw of it, it looks quite idyllic. And there is a dock that looks like it's been made, up to the beach for a larger ship to pull up to, but it's all overgrown. And now you have a question about as we're pulling into the cove and up to the dock. Right?
Oh, I was going to ask if it was like there was like an overhang on it as we were coming in, like you actually go into something. The only reason why I asked is like how far into it could I have seen? Does it seem like there was any aspect of?
Oh, you saw it from above. There's no overhang. It's just open to the sky.
Got it. Okay. So I would have been easily able to identify if there was another ship in the space.
Yes.
With Echo flying.
Yes.
Okay.
You would have, and there was no
sure
ship.
Just wasn't sure if what I was able to see was essentially the entrance to the cove, and then there's more that we'd end up exploring that I wouldn't be able to tell if there was a boat. That was where I was gonna.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah. So otherwise, I'm good.
All righty. The captain pulls up. Of course, has his crew and you with your echo, with your owl, looking to see if there's any, if the ship is going to run aground if we go up to the dock. And no, the water's deep enough that the ship can pull up next to the dock very easily. The gangplank is rotted and falling. Well, no, the gangplank would be on the ship. Never mind. The dock, a lot of the dock is rotted and falling apart. Like I said, overgrown with vines and weeds and such. Looks like, I would say, well, you probably need to investigate first. It's not that rotted, like it's serviceable. I guess I kind of over-described it. It's overgrown with vines and weeds. There's parts of it that are a little bit rotted, but it's still serviceable.
Definitely old and rickety. Like
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Based off of the fact that the dock is overgrown, does it appear that there has been any amount of the dock that would have been disturbed or ruined in such a way as if someone were to have docked there and tied their boat? Because that would definitely cause some difference.
Well, just from looking at it from the ship, you can't quite tell, but the ship now parks and the captain says, well, if you want, I can have some of my crew go with you to explore. I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind going to explore this cove a little bit to report back to the town. And so me and a couple of crew will go with you if you'll allow us. Just to the beach head here. And if you all want to explore deeper in, we'll leave you to that, because that's not our charter or our expertise. But we can also help you inspect this dock if you wish.
Yes.
All right. So he and his crew. Go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say, is this a decent time to take a break?
I was about to say that exactly, even though BT just got back. This is a perfect time to take a little snack bio break.
Yeah.
And then we'll get back and explore the cove.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yarr.
Alrighty.
Matey.
Thank you, guys. Stick around. Go get yourself some snacks and have a bio break. We're gonna share intermission sequence with you guys. Enjoy the comedy hijinks of the old school Isles in the Mist.
Hi, Spiper.
Spiper!
And Stork Pistol.
And Stork Pistol and all the other Squidfish. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 boo.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh,
I'm still doing it wrong.
yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most
Thanks for saving my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Dumpsters pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the Hanger, the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're
I
going.
did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go. Hi, we're back, guys. For a little bit, or for some of us are back. Starting a puzzle.
What kind of puzzle, DeMarco?
Puzzle time.
Now, why would you curse BT's dice, Store Pistol? That's not very nice.
Oh, hi, Vlad. Welcome back.
Viper, Vlad, DeMarco. I love you guys. I'm so happy that you guys enjoy this each and every Saturday. It really means a lot to me.
Yes.
We love to entertain you, and DragonMetal Saga is it's special to me.
Yes, DeMarco, please. I as a kid, I loved putting together puzzles. So yes, please share it in the Discord.
Absolutely.
I just wish I had more Lego.
Oh, Lego's fun too.
It's really fun, but fuck me, it's so expensive now. Like that little robot that I have up there is like 80 grand.
You can share it in my realm on the Discord.
No, I think only you can.
Oh, only I can post in there?
Actually, I don't know. Actually, what's he sharing? Is it art or?
No, it's the puzzle he's working on.
Oh.
You could share it in general chat too. That would work.
Yeah, general or yeah.
You'll get my phone.
Wherever you want, buddy.
What's up, monkey? Nothing. You're just gonna stare at me. Okay.
I'm so grateful that I don't know if he's still here right now. I sure hope so, but I'm so grateful for Dagoth for coming too. And Silver Wolf's raid, that was amazing. All the resubs, you guys are so sweet. Thank you for supporting us.
Oh, everyone can post in my realm. Cool.
Oh, okay. I think I have it that way for everybody. So you can chat with people in your realm if you want to.
Yeah, I did do that. Okay. I've just started setting up roles for my Discord just to try and spot the amount of people that come in to spam people in messages and stuff.
Yeah.
It's not fully up and running yet, but I've started the process. I remembered that I needed to add Dagoth to my Stormkeep roles. Because my Stormkeep roles are basically my top level. You can do whatever you want in my Discord.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, Bubba with a raid.
Bubba!
Speaking of Stormkeep.
Hug the wolf.
Hug the wolf. Hug the wolf.
Wolfington man.
I was lurking in his stream.
Lord of all hell wolves. How you doing, Bubba? Thank you for bringing your folks over. Hi, Bubba raid. Exactly. It's a Hana. Hanako.
Hanako Kitsune
VTuber. Oh. I'm gonna have to. Are you? Yep. Looks like I've already followed her, which means I probably followed him. They. I followed Hanako previously in Bubba's chat.
Followed that person.
I must go follow Hanako. I'll be right back.
Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, Bubba Lone Wolf 31 for bringing your folks over. If you got a raid and run because you got a snackins or whatever, then we get it. If you can hang out, that's cool too. You can come back too, whatever you prefer. I will take great care of your folks and entertain them as best as possible. We just got back from our getting back from our intermission break, so perfect timing.
Yes, and Bubba, if you need to raid and run, we totally understand. So post-stream care is best care.
Yes, Bubba, You're BT now. It's a curse of my family. My grandma had it, my mama had it, and apparently I have it where we accidentally call people other people's names.
My grandma used to do that.
That's just the curse
She
of
would-
old age, isn't it?
Probably. She would cycle through my name, my cousin's name, my dad's name. Just the whole gambit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Monkey.
Yeah. I've been called
Back
my
at
brother's
you,
names
Bubba.
before by
Thank you for the-
my parents, which is kind of funny because,
Noisy monkey.
yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That is kind of funny. You're the only girl. How could they screw that up?
I mean, I'm like the only dude at my job, and everyone says, "Okay, ladies."
I mean, they probably think that's funny.
No, it's with sincerity. Like customers would be like, "All right, ladies, have a great day," and I'm standing there like, "Thanks." I've been called ma'am to my face by a customer.
It's just
It's like-
it's almost as bad as, is that a hat?
That cracks me up so
at
much.
least, at least you, like, at a glance, you can argue that I could maybe assume it might be a hat or a beanie. The amount of facial hair I have and just everything else about me, I imagine doesn't scream ma'am.
No, yeah, no, and not in the least, dude. Not in the least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Please,
definitely
to
agree
my
with you.
face.
I can see, like, the first time I ever saw her on stream with
So
the
Monkey-
headphones and that back there, I was like, what is that? Is it like a really thick beanie or something? Like, what is that a hat? Some sort of, and then she shared that it's her hair. I'm like, oh, that's badass. I mean, I looked closer and it was like, okay, wait a minute. That's obvious. That's not, she's.
He just puts it on the hat stand at night, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just proud that Druid has a clip of when I followed her.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Immortalized forever and ever.
Yep.
And ever.
Indeed.
What do you want, Naboo? Tell me. You have buttons for a reason. Nope,
No,
I'm just
read
going to
my
blankly
mind.
stare at you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
be a mind reader.
Duh.
I already did that and you got a snack previously.
Well,
Okay. Well, now that we're all back, let's jump back into the RP. I'm going to switch back to the. Actually, for now, I'll leave it on this scene since we're not necessarily. I mean, I will share that as you guys made your way around, you did see the where the Perryton was nesting, but it's pretty high up, and it might have spotted you, but it's definitely, right now it's just licking its wounds. So, because they messed it up pretty good. And so yeah, you park the ship by the dock, and the captain and a couple of his crew members get out. They put the gangplank out for you guys to walk down, and I'm assuming that the whole team is going to go with them, and you're all going to go inspect the dock first.
You're
All right.
sure.
I guess let's have Merrik do investigation and you do survival.
Ooh, survival.
Who else?
Merrick, you're doing an investigation.
You can also do survival if you want their Thyra.
yeah, because I have proficiency in survival.
Yeah. Sindri, what are your kind of skills and knowledges? I want to see if any of them fit for this.
Proficiencies?
I mean, you have arcane, you have
Merrick's fucking goated.
For knowledges, my best is medicine at 4.
Oh, okay. Well, really, it's that's
Survival, perception, animal handling are all at 1. Arcana, history, investigation, nature. Oh no, not Arcana. Arcana's my highest, sorry, at 5.
okay. Arcana doesn't really fit here, so
Yep.
What'd you get, Merrik,
27.
on your investigation? And Thyra, what'd
Yep.
she get on her survival?
I don't know. She stepped out
I had an 11 on mine.
because
On your survival?
I rolled a 2.
Isn't that like what? Oh, wow. Okay. You rolled a 2 and got
I
an
just
11.
rolled a 2 on investigation. Which would make it 4.
I got a 21 survival.
Okay. So the captain and his crew also inspecting it. You all start chatting, looking at it. I'll say that he'll start giving you he and his crew's assessment first, but it does seem to echo what Thyra and Merrik kind of figure out from talking about, doing the investigation mixed with her survival. Basically, it looks like this dock obviously was used by some ships and obviously built by somebody. Interestingly enough, it doesn't look like, so the amount of overgrowth and the amount of rot isn't that old. It's maybe a few months. And so the captain's hypothesis is, if this was a place that the pirates were using, maybe as a sort of a occasional getaway, they probably stopped using it when the Perryton moved in. Or they just haven't had a need to come back here. And you all think, the same thing. Maybe it's just, a nice little hideaway, but they've been busy instead. Or, he says, of course, it's also possible that they have some other place that we're unaware of.
That warriors, whatever it's called.
Retreat. Yeah. The
Warriors
cave, the
Retreat.
legendary cave Warriors Retreat that it's just an old legend. He says, well, I hope we can find it. That would be boost my reputation, my crew's reputation greatly if we could find that old legendary cave. We've already found this hidden cove thanks to you all. So.
And you know how to navigate here.
Well, we'll park on the beach and take a look if you all want to investigate further.
Sounds good.
What were you about to say, Merrik?
I did. Yeah, I would like to take a look to see if this cove has any like continuation, because I don't really know if Merrik would truly come to this conclusion, but Fate has a feeling that there's a halfway decent chance that this cove has a path that leads to the warriors' retreat.
Okay.
So I want to see, does it take us anywhere else?
It's a pretty large. It's a pretty decent sized cove, but it's not huge. It's not super big. You guys explore the beach line. You of course head into the palm trees in the jungle. And eventually find, not very long, basically after about 15 minutes of walk into the jungle, you find this gorgeous, beautiful waterfall into this pond, this freshwater pond, and refresh your canteens and drink and splash water in your face, and it's idyllic and beautiful. And you look all around. You do find little bits of evidence, some rotten, overgrown crates, with the broken, a few broken crates here and there. And while you were in the jungle, you all kind of noticed places where it looks like barrels and crates had been dragged back and forth or something in the past. But you don't find anything of use or value or interest. And then as you reach the rock wall boundary of this place, and of course the pond itself, you guys take the time to explore it and see if there's a hidden cave behind the waterfall kind of thing. Unfortunately, it's not one of those moments. There's no cool hidden cave behind the waterfall. In the pond, it probably empties into, it has a bit of an underground spring that it feeds into, going off in a different direction. But what's neat is I mean, you're kind of shocked that, like, somehow or another, the way the sun seems to hit this cove over long periods of time, it's kept it pretty warm, which is why the palm trees are growing on the sand. There's still kind of, they're not healthy looking palm trees, and the jungle isn't super healthy looking because it's colder than a typical jungle would be. Right, but it's still kind of a unique situation. You realize that the water of the waterfall is also warm, so it must be some sort of warm underground thermal source, and that's one of the reasons why the cove itself is kept warm and such. But there is no hidden exit or anything like that. It's just a nice little retreat, but that's about it.
I'll turn to the captain. Captain.
Yes, sir.
Now that you've navigated the reef and know how to maneuver through it, how swiftly do you think you and your crew can cut through this now?
I'm pretty confident in my crew. I would say pretty quick if we needed to. Why?
Okay. Well, here's my thought. If we get into confrontation with the pirates, and we need to pose a tactical retreat, navigating this reef quickly would be quite effective.
You mean like if they come into the reef?
No, if as we carry on north up the coastline, if we need a reason to retreat, this would be the best place to retreat to because it's a hazard for them as well.
I see where your head's at. I suppose that makes sense. We could use it as a little hideaway if we're trying to get away from them.
Absolutely. Not to mention the narrow entrance to this cove poses a hindrance for swift maneuverability and avoiding, I guess, incoming attacks for whoever's entering the cove. So just something to be mindful of. Not to say that that's what we're going to have to do, but if that's something that we do need to do, I feel that this is a safe retreating point. Not to mention, even though that creature is not coming after us right now, it does not necessarily mean it's not going to continue to be aggressive.
Oh, absolutely. You're right about that. As soon as it starts to feel healthy enough, it will definitely attack passersby again. It needs to be dealt with at some point.
That is true. And though it may also, target us again, at the same time, I would rather have a large imposing force that is unpredictable on all parties than not having one at all. It's not only a hindrance for us, but it is for them, and therefore it can be helpful to us. I know it seems like a backwards way of thinking, but not too many people want to deal with that, I assume. Not to mention the size of that one, like you say, it's probably a lot bigger. I mean, it is massive.
He says, well, I suppose, ultimately, your job here is to rescue your friends and take care of the pirates.
Correct.
Yes.
Now that I know where the roost of this creature is, once we've been able to accomplish your mission, then I can have a crew of hunters. Once we get back, I can have a crew of hunters come and take care of the pirates, and that's not your problem, is what I'm getting at. But I see your point that if we're getting away from the pirates or something, we can use it to our advantage.
Absolutely. Well, there's not much here.
So we must go find this warrior's retreat.
So, yes. Now, looking at the map, let's pull out my map because I will say, anytime we are given a map from Progentica, Merrik draws a copy. Like it's just
makes sense.
It's too easy. Yeah. So, all right. So we're here, and Warrior's Retreat is somewhere between here and there.
Yes, between here and Sharnite, correct?
That is correct. Now, as you travel north up the coastline, do you happen to recall if there are any other outlying rock formation or spires similar to this one that is hidden in this cove? Do you know if there's any similar types of structures along the way? Because if so, that would be the first place I'd start looking then. Because if this can exist, that does not mean that that couldn't as well. And it's currently the best theory on why it's gone undetected.
Well, that makes sense. In fact, my gears were already turning on that. I was thinking that it's possible that some sort of similar kind of curved rock formation, perhaps this legendary cave, doesn't face the ocean. Maybe it faces north or south, but it's the way the rock formations come out might hide the view of it as you're passing by in such a way that the only way to get to it is to navigate the reef. And since we have your assistance and my capable crew, I think we have a much better shot than any other treasure hunters have who went looking for the legendary cave back in the past.
Gotcha. Now, what would you say is the rough estimated distance from where we are now to what was the town? I know American know it.
It's Sharnite.
Sharnite.
Yeah.
From here to Sharnite.
Sharnite is if we were to go all the way to Sharnite, it's 2 nights. But I don't think, honestly, the way the coastline is, the last kind of day of that journey, it's unlikely that would be where it would be at, because the reef no longer exists at that point, and there's actually like a regular kind of beach line. Mostly, ice fishermen and such living in that area. But
gotcha.
So really, we have roughly 2 days and 1 night worth of distance to explore.
Okay. And then based off of the regular shipping paths that you guys take, how close and or far away from the reef is that? Like, is it feasible to be really close to the rock face, or do we really? I mean, I understand. I know I could help assist, but we don't know if there's even a path through currently. So my best thought, I guess, would be to like scout as close to the rock face of the coastline with Echo until we catch something, and then
here's
our
what
way
I think,
to
if you
that.
don't mind me interrupting you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Based upon now that I understand your abilities and how well they work, I think that we'll go to the very edge of the shipping lane, close to the reef, as possible,
Okay.
and head northward. While we're traveling in that manner, if you can have your owl fly over the reef, he would be able to spot any sections of the reef that are carved out or empty. And that would be the first places, if there's more than one, that we would
Absolutely.
look for an entrance to get closer to the actual ridge line.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm.
And then I will also say then, if we are able to accomplish this rather quickly, I will do the best I can to give you at least the best approximation of this reef for future use.
I missed the last part. What did you say?
For future use. To drawing a map of the reef.
Oh, gotcha. He's
Yeah,
like,
the
that would be
best
quite
approximation.
useful and helpful. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I don't know how much time we will have overall, because I know once we find our companions, we would need to get them back home safe. But I can give you as much as I can.
Indeed.
So we're on day
Indeed. Does anybody else on your crew have anything else to add or question?
I don't know.
Oh,
Sindri?
Shae would like to say thank you to you and your crew for answering a lot of my questions. I know I can be annoying, but thank you.
There's nothing wrong with trying to learn everything that you can. Knowledge is power, as they say.
I just want, as player, we're on day 2 currently, correct? We've only slept 1 day.
That is correct. That is
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm keeping
So,
track.
day 2, night 1. So
Yes.
Yeah, we've only spent one night.
Yeah, we've slept officially 1 night. We're on day 2.
right,
Yeah. I'm tallying them
right on.
Yeah. Okay.
because it's going to be interesting for the crew if we just magically just poof.
Right.
No. I have questions for much later. It's fine. Now is not the time for them.
He's like, all right then, shall we commence this mission?
With haste.
And I will say at this point, even though I know I did it more than likely with him understanding, like making it very clear, like I cannot hear or I cannot see. I think Merrik would start doing that with anybody he doesn't really know, even if he's done it before, because it's like, remember, I can't hear you or see you. So if you need my attention, you kind of have to touch me. But I am skittish.
He says, well, maybe we can have one of your partners here be a translator, as it were. Someone you're comfortable with.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine if you get my attention. I'm just letting you know I'm a little skittish, so just be gentle.
He's like, no, by the way, I just want to make sure you guys are envisioning this whole conversation is happening on the beach in the cove, right? Or are you envisioning it? You guys have already left. How are you guys envisioning?
My thought process is we were still in the cove.
Yeah.
Because we haven't figured out how to, not say figured out, but we haven't departed.
Right.
We're mapping a plan. We're in a safe spot.
He does say, I recommend we take a quick lunch break because it looks like there's some great looking fruit in this area that we could grab for provisions. Yes, Sindri.
Player question.
Oh.
Just out of curiosity, when He's in his echo viewing form.
Uh-huh.
When I'm warging into Echo, yes.
Can Raven's Edge still talk to him?
Can Raven's Edge still talk to him?
Yeah, because Raven's Edge can contact us telepathically. Can he still do it
Like a
while
telepathic relay?
Merrick's
Absolutely.
elsewhere?
Yeah, that would work. Does your character bring that up?
I'm not sure if Sindri would know that, but
I would
Would
argue
you
that Sindri
Arcana
would know
roll?
that.
I would argue that Sindri would
Sindri
ask that
question it.
because he
Yeah.
would be curious if that's possible. And now the question is, would he want to do that in front of the captain or not?
definitely
That's-
Okay. So when you guys get away from the captain, like he's gonna have lunch with his crew, and you guys can do your own lunch. But basically, you guys can kind of enjoy a quick 30-minute lunch break of delicious bananas and coconut and maybe some other fruits. Because Sindri doesn't have
Pomegranate.
doesn't have a phobia of bananas. Just the player that plays him.
Why is that funny?
and therefore does not like
Thank you.
bananas.
Sindri might love them. You should
think
totally make a
bananas
character
are
one
on
day
our
that
app
just absolutely loves bananas.
You
But see,
basically
bananas are
make
not on
Donkey
our
Kong.
app
Wait, is there some kind of like monkey
Donkey
creature
Kong.
in D&D
Monkey creatures?
as
Yes.
a monkey race?
There is.
Yeah.
I've already seen how to make Black Wukong in D&D, and there is a.
I was on about
monkey
for making
tower.
like a barbarian Donkey
No,
Kong.
But there is. It's in one of the books.
For just like a meme
Warlock?
campaign in between this one and the next one.
Yeah, Warlock
Just play
Paladin, by the
meme
way, or-
characters.
No.
I do need to reiterate, I really like the idea of the intimidate rogue. So instead of stealthing, he just goes around and intimidates
yeah.
people that you haven't seen me.
See me? Because he's John Cena.
So like
You're oh,
like a
shit.
barbarian rogue.
It would be a barbarian rogue, half orc,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the intimidation.
with
It's
thaumaturgy.
strength You look away now.
I was invisible. I was naughty.
And they're like, no, you're not here. I don't want to die.
He just goes up and does the Jedi thing. I was not here.
There's no wisdom saving throw.
This orc is not in front of you.
His form of stealth is just freezing in place like Drax.
Where he's just dumb as shit. I love it.
Anyway,
All right, back to it. So, yeah, yes.
Merrik is going to take a quick lunch and get a head start on mapping a bit more detail of what we've already navigated on the map.
Okay, fair enough.
So
Nerd.
helps you out.
Well,
Nerdlinger.
everybody, like I said, you all take that break, that rest, that short rest. I don't know if it makes a difference for these two, probably not, but you all head out and start doing the owl navigation along the northern part of this coastline, along the reef, and since you're the one warging into him, I'm going to have you roll you're actively searching, so this seems more investigation than perception. So I'm going to have you roll investigation as you're investigating. You're trying to figure out through Echo where breaks in the reef are.
Okay.
So you guys travel on for several hours. I'm going to have you roll he decides he wants to travel 5 hours before we and do this. You know, it's going to be kind of a slow process, and so five hours. Actually, we'll make it 6 hours as you do this. Go ahead and roll me your investigation 6 times, once for each hour.
Okay. I'm just going to I'm going to roll them, tally them down, and then I'll give you the list. Okay.
No, let's just do one at a time.
One at a time. Okay.
Just make a note when somebody wants to make a note what number we're on, how many we're done.
Sure, it's got it.
Thank you.
Yeah. So 22 for the first one.
22. All right. For the first one, you think you find very quickly. You think you find a break, but then you realize that it goes in for a little bit and then is just a thick, overgrown reef again. So it's kind of a false path, as it were, and not useful. So moving on to the next hour.
25.
For the next hour, there's no break at all. Just more thick reef.
24.
The next one is a 24.
Mm-hmm.
And we're on what number? Number 3. Is that right?
3.
Yeah. Another false break.
18.
Okay. So, and this is number 4?
Yeah.
You find a break that looks promising. It goes all the way into the where the ship could make it like right up to where the water's crashing against the rock wall, the rock face. But you know, of course, you have Echo kind of fly around and look and see, and you don't see any kind of cave entrance. You also notice that the reef goes right up to the rock line, and so there's no navigating left or right at that point. So you're pretty confident this isn't it.
Okay. Number 5 is 18 again.
For a second, you think it's a false break, but you realize that some of the rock formations under the water have the same color as the reef, but they're farther down, and they're not actually going to be something that would impede the ship. And so you do find a winding path. And as you fly deeper in, you were delighted and maybe a little bit surprised and a little bit not surprised. But sure enough, you find an interesting rock formation that comes out. It creates sort of a little mini U, almost like a little mini cove. And you can tell that from the other side of the reef, there's no way a ship would see this. But now that you're right up on it, flying around along you do, by the way, to be clear, you would have to navigate this path through this fake reef and then travel up the coastline a little bit farther, because that's where you find it. You end up, like, you first have him go a little bit south and he bumps into the reef quickly, and then up north, and there's a clear path through the water, and eventually about almost to the edge. You're worried because it's almost to the edge of your 1 mile mark, right? But right at the edge of that, he finds this. It looks like a cave that's facing northward. This is right at the end of the day, too, right? I guess this is the 5th hour, not the 6th hour, but it's, dusk. You're getting close to dusk. And, but yeah, sure enough, there's a cave, and the cave is like where it goes into this kind of tiny little cove that's hidden by the rock formation and the rock shape. facing northward. It's a huge cave. A ship could easily pass into this cave. Even one with now the giant galleon that had you all kind of amazed back at the town, that probably couldn't make it in here because the cave is not tall enough. But the average kind of Viking ship like this one could easily travel in
Okay.
there. And of course, I mean, what do you tell the captain and your friends?
Well, Merrik just does what Merrik does. So as he's seeing things, he's just
Okay, he's describing it
like
as he goes.
Yeah, I give the captain the full rundown of like how this works. I'm just gonna go with wargame because I think it's really cool how this wargame works. At least how I do it is like if we're looking for something, I'm just going to stream of consciousness, what I see as necessary. That makes sense. I'm not gonna be like, okay, I'm diving left. No, I'm just like, okay, I see a clear path. It comes around, creates a U. There's a cave. Oh, cave faces north. It's large enough for a decent amount of ships to fit through. Probably not one of your big galleons, but definitely where we need to be. It is quite a ways though. It's about a mile out.
The captain's like, he's like, impressive.
You don't hear it.
Correct.
Yeah.
No, but the rest of the crew, the rest of you guys do.
Well,
He's all like, it seems to me we might have found what you're looking for. I mean, it might be nothing, but we should definitely investigate. You want to have your friend come back now?
Yeah. What? God, are we in danger? Oh shit.
So,
No.
No.
Oh, okay. And then I'll just hold my hand out like Echo, come perch, and then Echo just materializes.
the captain's like, every time you do that, it always surprises me. It's quite. I wish I could do that with my parrot. Of course, my parrot died years ago. Never mind.
And then he disappears.
What kind of parrot?
All right, he says, let's. Are you confident that you can navigate us through this false reef?
Yeah. I mean, the path seems arguably easier to navigate than the one we just went through by comparison. It is a bit wider. So, yeah. I don't recall seeing any additional hazards in the water along the way. I also didn't see any pirates yet, so that could be a problem.
Well,
Yeah.
do you want to go in? You want to wait for nightfall and go in, or do you? I mean, it might be harder to navigate. Obviously, that's a dumb idea, but we want to time it such that it'll be nightfall when we get in there, or do you want to just go ahead and go now?
I would say let's do it closer to nightfall. That will give us not only a chance to prepare for what's to come, gives us an opportunity to map out the reef a bit more, especially in this particular location. Not to mention, depending on where you feel is most appropriate to lay anchor, we may actually be in an opportune place if the pirates decide to come out, and they won't expect someone here. If they happen to leave. I mean, 50-50, I guess.
I just realized I forgot to draw a part on there that I meant to, and that's that he has a little rowboat that hangs off the side at the back of the ship for people to for some when a ship is too big but they need to get to shoreline. So he's like, well, this is what I think we should do.
Yeah.
Based upon what you're telling me, we'll go in through the reef and up the coast, close and pause once we get closer to the cave, and then we'll take. I have a skiff. We'll take you, and if you want to take some of my crew, if you want to go by yourselves, whatever you prefer. Just to be clear, though, my men will defend themselves and assist, but it's not our expertise to. And I don't want my men put in harm's way, as it were. They're there to support, if that makes sense. Help get you back.
Okay. Oh, that's fine.
I do want to stay with my ship and be able to protect it in case while we're there, like let's say for example the pirates aren't there, they're somewhere else. But if they come this way, we'll be locked in place from what you've told me. We either go into the cave or we go into the reef, which is not an option. So
Gotcha.
that's why I want to stay with my ship. Potentially, if I have to fight.
Absolutely. So here's what we can do. Sindri, you still got that sending stone? Fucking hope so.
Yes, Merrik.
Excellent. So here's a thought. If you're going to be waiting out here, we don't quite know if there's pirates are inside or not. So we can use this as a way to signal for help one way or the other. If it's getting real bad on our end, we can cut y'all loose, and then you can at least come back with information and knowledge on where they are and how to get to them. Likewise, if they are coming to you and they're not inside, then you can retreat inward to the cave. And we can be prepared for dealing with them when they get here. So, win-win.
He says to you, sounds fine. The question, I suppose, remains then. Did you all want to go this evening or rest through the night so that your friends have all their resources back before and go in the late night evening hours? Or the early morning.
Player question. Given the amount of time, it's been 5 hours this way, along with the time that they really didn't do much navigating, could it have feasibly been a collective 8 hours that they could have utilized as downtime?
It's time passed, but the way D&D works is that doesn't count as actual rest in terms of getting your spells back. The way D&D works is that you need to actually be mostly sleeping to get to recharge those magical batteries, as it were, to get those resources back.
Okay. No, I agree. I'm just curious, just because of like it states it's like uninterrupted period of like it's non-strenuous, and given what we were doing, it didn't seem like there was much to do, so it was worth a shot.
Yeah, no, I appreciate your thought. My experience, the way it's. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure how Fifth Ed does it, but I'm going to say that the way I've always done it is that it really does need to be a true, like, you got to be in a REM state for a certain number of hours. And
sure. No, I got you. And I definitely get it as like a context of like a spellcaster. Like it's different. So that being said, I think I have an idea. Instead of going at night, why not ambush them in the morning?
Do you want to navigate the reef now then, or do we want to park farther out into the ocean first and then navigate it tomorrow morning?
Well, see, looking at where we are, plotting, plot. Looking at the map and looking at places that we could dock, is there any particular spot that would keep us outside the view of the mouth of the cave,
while still being hard to see from like oceanside.
You mean if you've navigated the reef already?
Mm-hmm.
No, unfortunately, the causeway between the rock face and the reef is fairly narrow and needs constant attention. So you couldn't actually, like, there is a place where, based upon what you described to him, there's a place he could park the ship right in front of the cave, right before the cave. But anywhere between there and the turn, the water's a bit too rough as it crashes up against the rocks. And so, I mean, even if you anchored there, it would not be a restful sleep. You'd all probably have seasickness, even some of his sailors, just because the ship would be kind of moving like this all the time, all night. But there is a calmer area up right next to the cave. But that would mean that you're still locked in if they come in behind you, or you're blocking the way out if they come out of the cave, and so it kind of ruins the surprise. You can do that if that's where you guys want to park, if you want to risk it, or if you
just one thing to add to this as well.
Yeah.
You said, Merrik, that there was some rocks that looked like reef, and obviously reef as well. Are we going to be able to navigate that in darkness? To get there for sunrise?
No.
I guess I could be a bit more clear. Not in the darkness, but early in the morning. Obviously light enough that we can see, but catching them, earlier than most of us would like. Earlier than Thyra would like to wake up. Sorry. So with plenty of light to navigate, in my opinion. And then more so to clarify my statement, not to park in the reef, but there is no spot that we could park close enough that would be non-visible from both the mouth of the cave and from the ocean side. Correct. There's no spot that would work, regardless of whether we're blocking path or not.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Now the captain says, now here's a thought. I know I was asking about if you wanted to have your friends rest to get their resources back. But one other option is we could just go right now and sail our ship straight into the cave. And if the pirates are in there, all of us will fight ship to ship, and we can take them on with you instead of you going by yourselves. That's one option. It just means that you all don't have as many of your magical spells as you normally would. It's up to you, though. We can obviously wait the night and rest. I recommend that we maybe go up the coast maybe a mile or two and park out in the deep ocean. And not my crew can in that range, if it's a clear night, should be able to see if any ships pass by through the shipping lane or pass into the reef. We can't spot the cave the way you're asking about, but we could potentially spot someone moving into the reef. We could park in a way where we would see that only with a telescope. What do you think?
I do trust your expertise. I understand that you want to protect your ship and your crew. I do think it is important that my team has all of the resources that they need and that we go in prepared.
With regards to resources, I've still got quite a lot of spells left.
And I was going to say, but there is that part of me that has no problem going in now.
I was going to say that too. That is an option, right? The reason I brought it up is because, what are the odds that they're in there now? They could be out and about doing the pirate thing. I mean, it feels like to me that it might be, or if they are there, then this seems like an ample opportunity. But you all, I will defer to your choice. I'm here to work for you, to the capacity of my contract, of course.
Shae, Sindri, your thoughts?
I'm good with either. Like I say, I've got plenty of magic left in me, but at the same time, if we want me to be fully equipped, I can see that path as well.
Shae?
Shae recalls from her ranger training that it's always best to trap and ambush your prey to get the upper hand.
So
then we should
Given
go.
how close we can get there, could we use Echo again to get in closer to see if they're there?
That's an excellent idea. If you're willing to risk
So
him
then we
going
know
that
where
far,
we
far
need
into
to
the
strike
cave.
or not.
So you guys talked over each other. I didn't hear. What were you?
I heard what Stormy said. I didn't hear what BT said.
I couldn't hear what either one of them said because they were talking over each other.
Mine was just saying
Okay.
if we sent Echo in, literally
Okay.
all I said, just a bit more.
Okay.
And then, just again, what did you say, Stormy?
I said it seems like an excellent idea as long as you're willing to risk your owl going into the cave.
See, I understand. I will say this: I understand everyone's concern about Echo, but Echo's recall is considerably quick.
We've seen.
So I have no problem. And to be clear, like Merrik is like always ready to just like he's always on the brink of like snap back. Like as soon as there's something, he's like, nope, it's poof.
Okay.
Like it's like constant ready to action. He's like ready to snatch him back as quick as he can.
The only thing faster than the Banff is Merrik pulling out his notebook.
Oh, I'm glad you finished your sentence, mate. Now, so here's the thing. Though I understand you defer to us, given it is our mission, and we did hire you as a charter to get to where we are. I understand your. I understand in protecting your investment, right? Your ship, your crew, they're number one. When we are second to that, I understand that, and that is not a problem because, in a way, in our eyes, we are first to you, right? It's how this works. So I feel it would be only fair to also get a consensus from your crew. If we are to blaze in there now, are you all willing to fight on your own accord, not just because we've hired you? I'm not going to make your crew's decision. This is a group effort. It can be dangerous all the way around. So if your crew is not up for it, then I understand that.
I can tell you that my crew's up for whatever I ask of them.
That is fair.
We did hire you as sailors, though, not as fighters.
Well,
so that has to be your choices.
Of course, but if we're fighting against other ships, that's what we're here to do. If we can assist you, we won't necessarily support any kind of land invasion. It's not our expertise. But ship-to-ship combat, without a doubt, you have us at your back.
Got it. Now, go ahead.
I was just gonna get clarification. We're going in guns a-blazing?
I'm going to clarify that in just a moment.
Perfect.
Cool. Now, before
we know what guns are.
Before we do that, before we decide, if we are to get into a ship-on-ship battle or conflict, I understand boats and ships in a very rudimentary way, unlike how you do. So what is the fastest way to disable
your enemy ship.
To keep them, I would say take out the sail first. And if you can take out the rowers or the oars, that would be the next target. Because the hulls, unless you're doing a ramming maneuver, are notoriously difficult to damage. It also depends with you all's. My first mate said that your capable little sorcerer there cast a massive explosion of fire last night. That seems to me, if you target the mast of the opposing ship, that or even maybe better, if we can time it right, if you can get the excuse me. Oh, what's it called? The thing in the back of the ship.
The rudder.
The rudder. Thank you.
Rudder.
If you can get the rudder with a forceful enough blast, they won't be able to steer their ship at all.
The moment you said that, Sindri's gonna walk to like the side of the ship and obviously the decking as well, the floor, just to see if there's like any resin or tar holding it together. Basically looking for anything that might be a flammable material.
No, like for the most part, the
Obviously,
ship
yes,
is
it's sat in
designed
water, but
they do their best to make it both water resistant and fire resistant to the best of their ability. But it's still wood, so if hot enough flame, a big enough explosion, damaging enough stuff, like you do get the sense though that you can see where the rudder attaches, and you think that if you can target that spot, the explosion of a fireball would break off the rudder, or at least make it impossible, break off the gearing so that it can't actually be twisted and turned.
Yeah. I asked that because BT knows that ye olde boats were held together with tar, which is extremely flammable.
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, some of them were. Yeah.
Another question for you.
Yeah.
So I understand from the reports that these pirates, the ship is quite adept at ramming.
Yes.
Now, how valuable is that ship to you?
Well,
if we could disable the ship in a way that it prevents them from being offensive without destroying it too much to the point where you guys might be able to take advantage of it.
He says, I appreciate your thought on the matter, but I will admit that I don't want my crew fighting in such a way that they're trying to protect the value of the opposing ship, because they might take risks with their own lives, and they're much more valuable to me than salvage from another ship. If you all are able to, using some sort of stealth or subterfuge or something, able to disable the ship, and we can take it without any risk to my crew, then I would share the salvage with you 50-50.
Fair enough. One last question before I clarify Thyra's question. I understand taking out the masts and the sails is quite efficient. Arguably so, is it not just as efficient to deal with the rigging, which is arguably a weaker point?
It's harder to target the rigging.
It's not hard to target rigging when you have an AoE spell like Shatter. I can target quite effectively.
Oh, well.
But we just go for all of it.
I mean, I would say then target several weak points at once to make sure. Definitely, if you can take out the rudder, that would be the quickest way to disable the ship.
Okay.
Shatter might be good on that. Even better than the fireball.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
And less likely to set the ship on fire.
Exactly. And I think the fireball should be, not to say a last-ditch resort, but a more of a, this isn't quite going as intended, and then fireball them.
Just to bring it up, because I know I've only shown you guys this once before. I do still have the ability to fly.
Yes.
For
Yes.
aerial
I know.
bombardments.
I do expect to utilize
I trust
As you
your
see fit.
abilities.
exactly.
Yes. So, that being said, are we all in agreement that we are all okay to just kick the door in, so to speak?
The captain says, if that's what you all say, I would prefer that option as well.
All right.
All right, team. I would like to just be sure. Raise your hand if you would like to go now.
Yarr.
All right.
Shae raises Milo's hand too.
With that, I will then grab the Pearl of Power, since it's not an attunement item, and hand it to Sindri to get his 3rd level spell slot back.
Ooh. Thank you very much, Merrik.
I have all my spells. I'd rather have an
Tasty.
additional.
Now, wait a minute. You're handing in the what? The Pearl of Power? What did you store in it? Or you haven't stored anything in it?
Pearl of Power gives you a up to 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level spell slot back. It's not a.
Oh, wow. That's
not
different than
spell.
3.5. Really? Are you sure?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Pearl
Oh
of
my
Power,
God. What are you doing? Why did you do that? I didn't close those, you piece of crap. My goodness.
Whoa.
Sorry, I'm talking to
No.
my tablet.
I know.
It
While
closed.
you're looking that up,
I'll be all right.
All right.
Tiny P.
5E. What were we just talking about? I
You
got
can hold
totally
it there.
distracted.
Pearl of Power.
Man, they sure simplified it if that's the case. That's kind of cool. If I remember correctly, maybe I'm getting it remembered wrong, but in 3.5, you needed to actually cast a spell into it and it just stored it. Or maybe I'm thinking of Ring. I know Ring of Storing, spell
That's
storing. did it
that's
that
a
way.
ring of spell
But I thought the
storing.
Pearl of
which
Power
is-
did the same in 3. Now I have to look. Dungeon Master's Guide. No. P. No, I'm wrong. Even in 3.5, once per day on command, a Pearl of Power enables the possessor to recall any one spell that she had prepared and then cast. The spell is then prepared again as if it hadn't been cast. Spell must be a particular level depending on the pearl. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. The Pearl of Power in 5th Ed is simplified in that it'll do up to, the expended slot is a 4th level or higher. The new slot is a 3rd. Yeah, it'll do up to 3rd level spells. You have the Pearls of Power in 3.5. They had different levels of them. That's kind of and that kind of threw my memory
that
off.
makes sense.
But interesting,
Personally,
cool.
I
All right.
I kind of like that.
So
I
you
would
give
really-
him basically a 3rd level spell slot back with the Pearl of Power.
Yep.
Awesome.
I will say I personally like the conceptual idea of I pick a spell slot level and essentially imbue the Pearl of Power with that equivalent energy, and it can be used for any spell slot of that level or lower. I like that theme. It's like I'm storing my energy, and it feels like I could arguably do that with multiple pearls and just have a slew of them. Like, but that's a fate like headcanon kind of like I like that mechanic and concept. But I see it being
It's my
broken in
glyph of
D&D.
warding idea.
Yeah.
Shut up. You have no idea how bad I want to do that shit again. So I'm not
I
going to
want
repeat
the
it.
glyph of warding so badly.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Up a sorcerer spell.
All right. So
So yeah. So BT, you can pick 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level, whatever you want.
get your 3rd level back.
Yeah. Get you.
I'm clearly going to pull back the 3rd level because I can just upcast if I need to use anything else.
right. Right.
Yeah.
All righty. So with that, the captain and crew, with your help, that I will say this: as you start to navigate through it, his crew members that are looking out on front, they're like, "Reef ahead!" And you assure them, "No, that's the colored rock." And they're all. The captain says, "If you're wrong about this, but it works. You navigate through. It turns out it was fake reef." And he's like, no wonder this legendary cave has never been found, assuming that we've found the right one. But you guys eventually make your way to the cave, and he just as you guys are getting ready to come up, what?
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say just before we get to the point where we get to cut around, I'm sending Echo to do a quick scout to see if there's anything in there.
All right.
At least in the entrance. Yeah.
So you have Echo go scout into the cave, and it's a huge cave with kind of like I know this isn't true for Druid probably, but do you remember Goonies?
Yeah.
That giant cave where the ship was hidden in there. Yeah, it's kind of like it's like a big underwater grotto, right? And there's a dock and some wooden buildings on a shoreline that go deeper into the cave, and it looks well put together. There's no ship. Again, this is Echo checking things out. There's no ship. There's no people. But there are definitely looks like some, yeah, like I said, there's a few buildings, the dock, some small skiffs that are they're tied to the, it's a double dock. And there are, the cave goes far into the darkness, into the back. But eventually it just kind of ends with some stalagmites and stalactites. There is near the stalagmites and stalactites, a small freshwater pond, which makes this place a perfect kind of little retreat, right? There are mushrooms growing back there. You get the idea that maybe this one would really love this place. There's no one here, and there don't appear to be any threats. You can't, unless you have him fly in through the windows, you can't tell what's inside. There are 3 wooden buildings.
All right. Well, this place currently seems to be abandoned, but it is very much more in use than the previous one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, abandoned might be a strong word, because it looks like it's in very good repair and has been like taken very good care of recently.
So I'll imagine these pirates, as you say, Captain, they are probably out doing the pirate thing. So the only other thing is that there are a couple buildings. I don't know if there's anyone in the buildings. However, the place does not appear to be populated. And if so, then there is not a lot here in terms of people. But I think we found the base of operations.
You had a question, Thyra?
No.
Oh, I saw you raising your hand there. Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Sindri, however, does have an idea. I know we had the plan of going for the attack now, but obviously with them not there. Wait, you can't hear this.
No, I would have popped out.
Okay.
To discuss. Yeah.
So, is it wise that we would go in, like set up an ambush of sorts, and they keep the sending stone again. Send them out the way so they're hidden, and then once somebody turns up, we could get them to come in behind the ships to block them in.
The captain says, well, setting up an ambush assumes that they're going to come back here. We need to probably explore it and see if it's a place that they still use.
I agree with this, but I just figure if we went from the start, that would mean we're prepared in case they come back before we've had a chance to explore everything.
Oh, I see your point.
And check through any notes, maps, or anything else that they've got lying around that would tell us where they might be.
Yeah, I mean, having you guys dock off probably about a mile away. I know it's far off, but if you see that ship coming in, then there's, we'd have plenty of time to prepare what we're doing. However, the downside to that is if your ship is out there and pirates come by, they may just see you as easy prey, and the time it would take for us to get to you is considerably worse.
Well, I think for now, I'm curious enough to get myself and one of my crew members to go down. Let's moor on that dock and let's park the ship and explore the place a bit. I won't go too far in. I'll let you all do the exploring of the buildings. But we'll look around on the docks and see what we can figure out. And if it looks like a ship starts to come into the cave, I will quickly make my way back to the ship.
I was going to suggest something rather similar. So, yeah.
Excellent. Let's go.
All right, you guys dock the ship, make your way onto the inland cave area.
Actually,
yeah.
Sorry. When we dock the ship, I will propose that us freelancers exit first and clear the buildings.
So Captain says, "Sounds fair. Yeah. We'll wait till you're signaled."
Excellent. So get us up close. We'll get off, and then if you guys want to back off a smidge, so you guys have plenty of space to get away if you need to.
Mm-hmm. So as soon as you get to the, was there anything else?
No, I just wanted to be like, let's clear this immediate
I get it.
Structural stuff first. Yeah.
All right. So you guys make your way down the gangplank onto the dock. On the dock itself, you pass by some crates and barrels. Do you briefly inspect them real quick before you move on to the buildings? Interestingly enough, there's dried goods in them, like effectively the kind of rations that keep for a long time, right? Not like fresh fish or anything, but like dried jerky and stuff, and dried fruits and nuts and things like that. And as you go into the little mini village, the little three building village, the first building over to the left, you can kind of tell with the crates and like some mooring that's propped up against it, and it's got a big open kind of. It's basically like a garage, as it were, right? And they got some small boats and in there, and just sailing equipment and sailing stuff. And so you kind of take a perfunctory kind of glance at it and think to yourself, okay, we can investigate that later or last, because just from a glance, you can tell there's probably not anything of value or interest in there. In the next two buildings, one is a stone building with a wooden thatched roof and a wooden door with iron bands, an iron banded wooden door, thick wooden door, and the window there are a few windows and they're barred. And then the other building is a wooden building that's well kept. It's a little bit. It's about the same size as whatever that kind of jail-looking building is. It's about the same size, but it's all wood, and it's got double doors that are locked with a thick padlock, and there's no windows on it at all. So, which of the two, curious buildings do you want to check first?
How far apart are they?
So as you come off the docks, that boathouse house is over to the left, and then over to the right, kind of angled inward towards each other, are those two. They're really close to each other, and they're a decent 100-foot walk to the boathouse.
Sindri is very interested in the one with 0 windows.
Did you say that out loud?
I mean,
yeah. I don't know about you, but I know that one's got bars on the windows and such, but I'd be much curious about a hut that has 0 windows in it, that they want nobody seeing inside and so on.
that's fair.
Fair enough.
Feel free to check it out. I'm gonna pick through the window on this one.
Okie doke.
All right.
Toss
So
off over to the
Sindri's going to go over to the
windowless.
the windowless double door padlocked building to go check out the padlock. Merrik is going over to the jail looking building and is going to peer through the windows. What is Thyra and Shae doing?
Thyra will follow Sindri.
Okay, Thyra's going to back up Sindri over with the wooden building.
Okay, we'll follow Mr. Merrik.
All right. Are you going to stand behind him, or are you going to go look in another window too?
How far apart are the windows?
Well, there's the excuse me. There's the iron banded door, and then the 2 windows are like this, and then there's one on the side of the building. So he's looking in the one on the right of the door. You could look in the left, or the one on the side of the building.
I'll go the one on the left so I can keep Mr. Merrik in my sights.
Okay. All right, we'll do those real quick first. You guys peer, since all you do is walk up and peer in the window, and they have to walk up to the lock. You're peering in to the barred windows, and sure enough, it looks like a makeshift jail, but there's nothing but skeletons and corpses in there. You're guessing that these were prisoners, and the ones that weren't valuable enough to get any kind of ransom, were left to rot in here. There is a central little area with a desk, and you could go through the door and go in and explore the desk if you want. Just at a glance, you doubt there's anything valuable left on the corpses in the jail cells. There's basically a jail cell, 3 on this wall, 2 on this wall, and 3 on this wall. So just kind of all the way around in a U in the building.
No perceived immediate threat. Let's go see what if Sindri has picked the lock or got another ear piercing.
All right, so you guys peek in the windows. It takes you just a few seconds. Sindri, you're over there checking out the lock, right? When Thyra's right
first
behind
thing I'm going to do is have a look around and make sure there's no traps.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Because I'm presuming that is some kind of vault.
Well, I would say
I mean,
so. It's locked and
it's-
everything with the double doors. You think it's probably like a storage building of some kind. Vault is a strong word, but it is definitely a storage building of some kind. So you go ahead and roll me an investigation for traps.
I can do that with that. Only a 14.
Okay. You don't find any traps in the, there's a platform that you step up on to get to the double doors and get to the lock. You don't find any traps, and so you end up stepping up on it, and no trap is triggered. You would have to do a separate roll if you're wanting to check the lock itself, because I'm assuming that's what you meant by checking for traps up to the door. Right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that is exactly what I meant. And yes, I will be doing the same with the lock.
Okay, go ahead and roll me. Do you want to have you do it? Well, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I know you're the good at the person who's good at sleight of hand, for like disabling and unlocking, but you're not necessarily the best at finding.
Sindri, what is your sleight of hand, by the way? Just curious.
I'm at a 9.
So +9. Okay. Don't forget, Merrik is a +6. Kind of need that sleight of hand for the way to use
expertise.
catapult.
That's the only reason that it's
Yeah, I just
more than yours.
He's like the way you guys were focused in your training. You were the one who's going to find the traps and stuff, and he was going to be the one who would disable the traps and unlock the locks.
Sure. He asked for help.
I'm going to say, if you'll allow me, Sindri's looking at this lock and he has no idea whether this is got a trap on or not. So would then proceed. Merrik?
Yeah.
Could you give me a little help looking at this for any traps that might be around on the lock? I don't want to take another piercing.
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah. And it's funny. Yeah. I was thinking of that same thing, man. All right, what do we got here?
If I remember correctly, the way the training went, he's the master investigator. You're the master sleight of hand. She's the master medicine.
Mm-hmm.
And
And survival.
And what's your survival?
+9.
Oh. And Thyra is the master athletics.
Yep. And then Stormy is the master beta because he's got.
Undercock, let's go.
You teed it up too well. Like I was just waiting for the.
Yeah, we were all just like, all right.
I will say real quick, funny story. Back before there was caller ID on a regular basis, my mom would occasionally prank answer the phone. And one of the ones she said, Bob's Bait Shop, home of the masturbators. Bob speaking. How can I help you? They hung up so fast.
That's hilarious.
The best. Yeah.
I just want you to know, every time you talk about your mom, I think ET falls more and more in love.
His mom's awesome.
Cool. I have rolled my investigation check.
Also, not possible, purely off the apple cake. That's it.
True.
Nothing can top it. That's it. I'm sold.
Apple cake?
No,
My mom kicked my dad in the face trying to kick an apple off his head. Remember?
Oh, right, the apple kick. Yeah. I thought you were saying that she made really good apple cake, and I'm like,
I mean, she has made a pretty good apple crumble before.
Ooh.
But I'm gonna say this: I rolled an 18 on the die, and I got a +10. So
28. Oh, wow, we're getting some unstable bit rate. How's the stream, guys? Is it okay right now? Seems okay.
It's fine to me right now.
All right, we'll just plow ahead since we're getting close to a good stopping point anyway, and also close to our end point for the evening. In about, but here we go. So, yes, you find a poison needle trap in the lock. It is locked.
Really glad I didn't do that.
So Sindri,
Yes, Merrik.
I've got some good news for
Yes.
you. Yes. The good news is it's definitely trapped.
Okay. I am actually really glad that you found it because I think I'd still be kind of cautious if you found nothing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I got some bad news for you.
What's the bad news?
It's your least favorite kind of trap.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, I know.
Sorry.
I wish it weren't true, mate, but it is. But I will say, at least you know, and
She knows.
I mean, yeah,
She knows.
I believe in you, man. You survived the last one.
So
Wait, didn't
Well,
we use
there's
shield
only
last
one way
time?
to try this.
before
isn't
he
there,
goes
really?
and starts working on it,
Yeah.
the Milo starts going, meow. And then pretty soon after that, Raven's Edge goes, which you haven't heard him for a while now, for days, which is really shocking. But he goes, what was he going to say? Damn it. Oh, he says, Lady Thyra, perhaps. Well, first I need to say this out of character. You're a paladin, first level. You don't get paladin spells yet, do you?
No, not
Okay.
until next level.
Yep. Never mind then. Carry on.
I know what you were gonna
Raven's
do.
Edge doesn't say anything. I was going to suggest a guidance, is what I was going to suggest.
Then why did Milo yelp?
Because I honestly forgot about Raven's Edge too, which is the other reason why he's been quiet for 2 days.
I don't think I get guidance.
No,
Okay.
you do.
I will roll to disarm.
You should. Can I? Can
Can I use my inspiration?
So here's I'll say that you roll at advantage because he helped you find. He told you the trap and what kind of trap and how it works.
Yeah.
So roll at
Yeah,
advantage.
that's what I was gonna ask. Can I have him roll at advantage? Give him the 28 and yeah, okay.
And I use my inspiration.
Even after you rolled advantage, what did you get?
A 1 and a 3.
Oh my god.
Told you, fucking pelicannon.
Okay.
We need to hunt down Pelicannon.
I got bad news for you, buddy. That's BG3 inspiration. If you guys remember correctly, the way we do inspiration in our thing,
combat.
it's only a combat thing.
Yeah.
I thought we'd used it for that before. Okay.
What's
Looks like I'm getting a face full of needle.
Well, what's the total?
Mhm.
When you roll the 3,
what would be-
3 plus the
9 is 12. Yeah.
3 plus what?
9,
It's a
3
12.
plus 9 is
overall.
11?
12.
No, it's 12.
Right. 3 plus 9 is 12. So, all right,
Yeah.
you don't succeed in disabling the trap, but you also don't set it off because you got really close to the DC and you got over a certain threshold for not setting it off.
Sindri turns around to everyone and is like, just give me 1 second. Turns around, walks about 5-10 paces away. Another deep breath. Right. Let's do this
I
down,
love
shall
it.
we?
The role playing of the PTSD is perfect.
Shae goes up to Mr. Sindri before he attempts to do it again. She goes, "It's okay, Mr. Sindri. I am ready with the heal spells."
As much as I appreciate that, I don't appreciate that.
And then you hear Raven's Edge say, "You've got it, Master Fire Master. I believe in you."
Fucking hell, I keep throwing dice all over the place.
I don't know why I forgot that it's the Sean Connery voice, but there we are.
Right, let's try this again, shall we?
Yes. Now, remember, left, right, left. What's up?
I wonder if I can use my tools to pick your nose.
I mean, yeah.
All right, remember
Do you
you're
want to
rolling
know
with
what I
advantage.
rolled this time?
God, no.
Remember you're rolling with
1 and a
advantage
5.
still.
A 1 and a 5?
Yep.
So
So the
14.
5 plus 11 is a 16.
No, plus 9.
Plus 9.
how are we getting
14.
14.
That's where we're at. 14 on this roll.
All right.
Please, just let him have inspiration. I'm willing to give up my combat inspiration for this.
Sorry.
Like,
Yeah.
all right? No. Okay.
I'll say this. You got close enough that now you, being the tinkerer that you are, you think, oh, I've made this kind of hard on myself. You think to yourself, I think I can disable this trap by setting off the trap with like a piece of wood or stick or something, some sort of one of my tools or something, and then I can pick the lock. And so you've tried enough times and got super close that instead of actually disabling it from within, you're able to just set it off and avoid it. And now you can go ahead and make the.
Do you mention that that's what you're going to do? That you're going to set it off first?
I won't mention it. I'm just going to start looking round for something slightly longer, so I'm not stood right in front of it.
You do see him looking for like a twig or stick or a piece of wood or something.
Just pull out
a dart?
Yeah.
All right.
Any of this?
That would be perfect, actually.
That would be spot on. Thank you, Merrik.
Excellent. Why do you need this?
Because I'm just gonna set it off rather than disabling it. For some reason, I just can't fucking get the knack of this particular
That's fine.
trap.
I mean, it was funny. That's what we did last time.
Yeah, but I was using that to try and disable it last time.
That's fair.
Now I'm just using it
time...
to activate it and not have my face in front of it.
Got it. And last time we used Thyra's shield to catch it, right?
I don't remember that.
We did.
We did? No.
Yeah, because it wouldn't shoot.
So this poison dart trap in the lock isn't the kind that shoots out like a ranged attack. It just pops out.
Oh, so it's just... Oh. Yeah, there you go, man. Shit.
Being that he doesn't know it's not going to shoot out.
No, he knows. He knows, but yeah. Okay.
He's still going to do that.
No, I get you, yeah. Because the PTSD from the other time you almost died. I get it. Yep. All right. You definitely
swift jab.
Easily deal with this lock. And I'm not even going to have you roll to unlock it now. You're what is you have a +9 on that sleight of hand. So
yes.
Even if you rolled a 1, you got the DC to unlock it. It's not a complicated lock. It was meant to look like a simple lock or be a simple lock so that people would fall for the trap. And you dealt with that. So you unlock and open it up, pull the chain off, and open up the double doors. And sure enough, it's one of those kind of medieval looking storage rooms where in the back part of it there are platformed levels, platforms in the back that are like giant shelves, right? And there are posts that go up, and there's some stuff stored, crates stored back there on them, crates along the side. And that's basically what you see, a bunch of crates stored.
I'm going to start carefully going in, keeping an eye out in case there's any more traps. A lot less cautious than he was at the beginning. Just like a casual glance around to make sure everything looks
It's a dirt floor,
normal.
and it looks normal. So he walks in. Does anybody stop him or let him go? Or
I follow right behind.
Okay. So
I about face because in looking in, doesn't appear to be anybody.
there's no people, but the crates are
I
like
understand that.
interesting.
Oh dear.
Yeah. There's no immediate perceived hostile threat.
Mm,
Regardless if there might be.
right. You're going to
There's no
signal for the
perceived
captain
threat.
now. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. As of now, it appears everything is pretty tame. So I'm not gonna use the sending stone because it's far more valuable to signal for the pirates coming than just being like,
Right.
I'm just gonna send Echo over there.
Okay.
I'm too lazy. I'll warg into Echo just so I can get to who I need to and just walk up and just be like,
So the captain's looking at the owl. This is the signal, isn't it? All right. Come on, men. He comes with a couple of his men and to check things out, see what you guys are checking out. And I take it Thyra and Sindri are going to start looking at the crates and stuff.
yeah. I will say before Echo leaves, after he gives the yes, this is the signal, he looks up at him, like fluffs up his wings, and then poof.
Disappears. With the
Nice.
fluff. It's like burnt powder.
He just gets this like he puffs up, and then stealth mode, and like just flattens his like all the sleek gone.
Got it.
Very niche visualizations for us bird people.
It's for us.
Yep.
But yeah, no.
We get it. We get it.
And I know that
I love when you guys
weirds
like to
him out.
personalize what you're doing and how it looks and the theme and the aesthetics. You know I love that. So never apologize. I appreciate you. So
I had to do it. He said it weirds him out.
I take it you all just with the crew and everything, you all just start kind of investigating, searching the crates, searching the building itself. I mean, there's not much to it. It's like a small open. You can't really call it a warehouse, but if it were a larger building, it would look like a warehouse, right? And I will say this: after you all searching, you find it appears that the crates are fairly well organized. And it's definitely loot, but not like gold and jewels and super valuables. Instead, there's some of the crates have paintings and artwork in them. Some of the crates have like, silver plates and goblets and silverware and stuff like that in them. Some of the crates have books and scrolls and such like that. But they look like documentation style, like charts and scrolls and books and things. And definitely stuff that's valuable that was probably looted from places, but not so valuable that you would want it like close, like it's, like this. And so, however, while you all are searching, your elven Peter Tingle, that's for anybody who's seen the Spider-Man movies, by the way.
I get the reference, but Peter Tingle, your elven Peter Tingle, just sounds like something's getting a little frisky.
It's getting hot in here.
So basically, what that means is that her elven senses sense that underneath the left corner crate, there's as you guys are moving them around to check them because you have to pull it out from under the shelf, check it. She notices that that area is of course a wooden flooring instead of the dirt floor, right? Because it's the tiered shelving. But there's something off about that left plank area.
Shae goes up to it. She plops down. Mr. Merrik! Mr. Merrik!
You come over
Yes.
and investigate with advantage.
There's something here.
Quickly, is this room big enough for the four of us to be stood in?
Oh, absolutely.
fairly-
Like the building is like a small cottage size, right? So not only just the four of you, but even a couple of crew members are in here with you helping.
Should I just go with that?
Yeah, just because when you
Just
said
do
hot
that.
earlier
No,
on,
I
it
just
just
take
got
the
stuck in my head
advantage.
that it was small.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh no, that's
Okay.
completely me
Just-
seeing a hut.
Yeah.
Okay. Just accept your dice roll. Just
What did he get?
say it out loud.
Well, one of the dice I rolled a 12, so it's 22.
Yeah.
The other dice I rolled a 20, so it's 30.
Okay. Yeah. So you very easily, with either dice, find concealed trap door.
Got it.
Shae was right.
Yeah.
Good job,
And-
Milo.
I'm assuming that you check it out for traps.
Not yet. Not yet.
No.
Not yet. First
Did you
off,
say?
Shae, she said, good job, Milo. So, I'm just gonna like stop, look up, and go, Shae.
Yes?
Listen. You and Milo make a fantastic team. However, you remember when we were... Remember that time that she helped us find the hidden doors in the crypt? Yeah. Don't sell yourself short, love. Just saying.
Well, I did say Shae
That's
was
my
right.
job.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, take more credit for yourself. 'Cause you're
Okay.
great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Second, everybody. Shae found a trap door. Sindri,
Yes.
I don't want to find out if it's locked or not. I think you should, man.
I think you should find out if it's trapped first.
Got it. With my roll with 20, would that even else identify if it's trapped or not? No, I'll roll again.
Roll again.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'll check to see if it's trapped.
Okay.
Do we need to move the crate off the top of it?
You guys kind of already did. That's how you found it. You partially moved the crate to open it, and then after you found it, you're like, okay, we definitely need to move this crate. So.
It's plus 10 though.
I
That's the
know.
thing.
Just I
23.
want to
All right.
just
Yes,
Yeah.
you do find that there is a trap that looks like it's designed if you open this thing without pushing down on this little pressure plate, that as it pops, as you open it, it pops like a bladed spear out. But you can very easily, it's not locked, but you can very easily just hold down the pressure plate on each side, and it basically it takes two people and open it up, and then it won't trigger the trap.
I'll just
Got
step
it.
on and
I would-
on one.
He would like that. So
Raiders.
Raiders,
Alice.
welcome in, Alice. Oh my gosh, I love Alice Blue. She's so amazing.
Yes.
Hi, Alice. Thank you for the raid. Big stormy hugs to all your folks. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm StormyD. You probably I know not all of your folks know us, but I gotta say the spiel though. If you got a raid and run, we totally understand, Alice. If you got a bio break or eat or sleep or any of those things, we appreciate you bring your folks over. We'll take good care of them. If you can hang out, that's cool too. And yeah, we're currently deep in the adventure. We're actually really enjoying it. Thank you for coming. Enjoy the show.
Side note, Gauntlet is
is
a
it-
really good game.
What's that?
Side note, Gauntlet is a good game.
Nice. Would it be feasible to place like 2 objects on the pressure plates so we don't have to have people standing on them?
Well, you don't necessarily, they're not standing. You just, when you're opening it, you can do either pressure plate. And as long as you hold the pressure plate up and then open it, then the trap won't trigger and you can just set it and it's fine. And in fact, it even uses the bladed spear itself as a prop for holding it up.
The hatch.
Yeah, like a hatch, exactly.
Cool.
Kind of a clever mechanism. There's a ladder leading down into about 10 feet down.
Got it. Well, I'll look at everybody.
Is it dark down there?
Yeah.
Can Shae see 10 feet down because of her dark vision?
Oh yeah, and I mean you all peering at it can look and see. It's dark, but you know right now what's obscuring your vision is just the angle. You'd have to go down the ladder to see what's there, or have somebody kind of hang their head over.
Is there room for Sindri to go start examining the mechanism with the spear thing? Or would I have to wait for people to move to get to it?
You'd have to wait for people to move to get to it.
So you see Sindri kind of antsy, kind of moving, bouncing around, trying to get towards it because it's a new mechanism that he wants to go and have a look and a play with.
As soon as Thyra notices that, she'll step aside so Merrik or Sindri could
Okay.
do his thing.
Well,
thank you, Thyra.
He'll need to. It's kind of awkward. Luckily, with his height, he can reach up and hold on to the frame of the shelving, right? That's under. Like you actually have to kind of crouch down to go into this thing, but he doesn't, and so he can kind of crawl over to the mechanism and kind of inspect it with one hand, while he holds himself up. Otherwise, he might fall in the hole.
Would I have enough time to try dismantle it to get the blade?
Not right now. I mean, you guys can take as much time as you want to do something like that, but they're trying to decide who's going to go explore the ladder down to the hole.
How about Thyra? Sorry, I mean, only if you want to.
I'm willing to go.
You're gonna jump.
Hmm?
I had the urge to jump down there, even though there's a ladder. Just curious if you have the same thoughts.
I'm going to use the ladder. Unless you want a more stealthy approach, then I think Shae might be the best.
Well, if you want a more stealthy approach, I'd imagine Echo would be the best, to be honest. But
We're not dangling the gnome.
I wasn't even going to ask.
Now that you mention it, it's probably not a bad idea, but we won't do it since you asked. Thanks.
Shae, did you want to go? Or would you rather me go?
I can go.
Do you want to climb down the ladder stealthily?
Yes.
Roll me a stealth check.
Stealth check. 11.
Okay. She seems a little noisy going down, you all can tell. But she looks cute doing it. Plops down to the bottom And with your, huge range of dark vision, although the room itself is only like underneath. It's basically a room, a small chamber underneath this building, about the same size. It's like a 10 by 20. It's not very big. Sindri.
Which one of us has the cloak on, StarKitty? Is it me or you? I can't remember where we left it.
What cloak?
I think I gave it back to you.
Elvenkind.
Yeah, I think it came back to you, Sindri.
Yeah, she would have
I
given
know
it back
because
to
it
you.
originally went to her. I know it got passed to me. I just didn't know if it had gone back again.
Yeah, I think I gave it back to you.
Okay.
So at any rate, underneath there, what you find is a small chamber that's basically like, like a little captain's hidden area. There's a desk, a bookshelf, and a chest.
Mr. Merrik, I think it's okay to come down. I think this is an office. There's a bookshelf and a desk and a chest. Not very big.
So since we're close to wrap up time, if it's all right with you guys, I'm just going to exposition now that you guys have found this place and everything. You all take careful time to go down and check stuff out and look, and don't find any more traps. Well, actually, you do end up finding another trap on the chest, and you disable it. And even after you disable it, he has to unlock it, but he does good this time. Neither the trap or the chest were that difficult. And it turns out inside are some fine silk clothes, and that's about it. But in the desk, the bookshelf has a few books that they're like books about the kind of seamen's books. They're books about the area. They're books about the ocean, in the sea, and it's sailor stuff. And inside the desk, you find some log books logging the different kinds of treasures in it. And the logbook talks about the treasures that are in this building are the less valuable ones that would take time to sell at market and might be better in the logbook. But it wouldn't go that detailed. It would say that they're stored here to later on to be taken to some underground market. And additionally, there's some notes in the margins that talk about how you're not exactly sure who wrote it, but it's possible that it might be the pirate captain. And he kind of talks about what a fortuitous thing it was that he found this merchant who was willing to offer up his services to assist with you get the sense from it that he's talking as if the idea was his, but you almost wonder if maybe, based upon some of the reading between the lines, if maybe he was talked into it by this merchant. It's kind of iffy there. But it details treasure that's not here, and it explains that the main bulk of our gold, silver, and jewels will be kept on the secret private island. And of course, that's a clue. Digging around, you guys find hidden underneath one of the drawers a map, a chart, a sea chart map that leads, and it shows basically kind of the entire shoreline from the hidden, and he talks about in it. There's some parts where the logbook he also kind of uses. Not only is it designed as a to keep track of what's in what crate and what and stuff like that, but it's also designed to help him keep track of their resources and their kind of plans and stuff, and it seems he sort of occasionally uses it like a journal in a way, right? And one of the things that he makes mention of in it at a certain date, which was a few months ago, was that they had to stop using the hidden cove because of a stupid big bird. And but it wasn't really that much of a loss anyway, because he says that my men get lazy in that cove anyway. And at least on the private island, we have work to do. And it also details a large amount of treasure that has been, the stuff they've stolen from the settlements and the ships that they've raided over the past several months. And even longer than, when they stopped using the hidden cove. And it does talk about this cave, and it says, I don't know if this is really the legendary Warriors Retreat cave, but it's been a godsend for us during this endeavor. And he says, I don't necessarily like giving a 20% cut to that merchant, but I'll be damned if his intel isn't worth it every time. And that, of course, that's the logbook. And then ultimately, under one of the drawers, like I said, you find this chart, and the chart shows the hidden cove on the coastline. It shows the location of the cave. It even charts how to get through the reef. And interestingly enough, almost directly in the center of them, but pretty darn far east, like a 2-day, 2-night journey straight east into the ocean, way beyond the regular shipping lanes. Because most of the shipping lanes in this area, they just go up the coastline. There's no reason, like the way that this planet works in this continent, the main landmass is one continent. And so there's no reason for them it's too long for them to loop around and no other landmass. So they just kind of avoid it. And apparently there's this map details a small hidden island that because of the kind of the way the sea formation is, it's always very misty in that area, and so it's one of the reasons why no one has ever really found it, but he and his men did. Go ahead.
So it's an isle in the mist.
Yeah, my brain also made that connection.
Yeah, basically.
And is it not fortuitous that we have smoke on the water that's traveling through the mist? Because
yeah.
Yeah.
At any rate, it's not that island, but that was pretty funny, guys. I like it. But yeah, so
is there a mountain
it is a
island?
small island. And it shows how big it is. In fact, the island is probably about the same size as this cave. So it's not like a massive island. Maybe a little bit bigger than this cave.
What?
Probably about the same size as the cove. And but he says, that's where their base is. And he says he can't wait to get back there, but he loves being out on the sea, taking from those who are undeserving of their what they have or what he sounds like a real asshole. And
Rhetoric.
so you guys now have a hint as to who is working with him, and you have a chart directly to the secret pirate island. And when you eventually show it to the captain, he's like, "Get us here. I'm honestly surprised there's an island out there. It's not on any of the charts that I know. I've never heard of it, never seen it myself. But it makes sense. Why would the ships ever go out that far? It's not a good fishing area. It's too deep. But apparently there's an island there." By the way, I said mist. I meant to say fog, but hey, it made it funnier and
Mist
cooler.
and fog are pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, it's very foggy out that way. So most of the time, because of the weather conditions.
So, because of that fog, we could easily sneak our way up if need be. We could always scout ahead with Echo.
Mm.
The fog shouldn't cover an island entirely, correct?
That's true.
Well-
If we can go out past it and come at it from the farther east, we might be able to find a clear spot and then get the jump on them.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. It's all fine and good. I agree with all that. However, do keep in mind we are trying to not only defeat these pirates but rescue our companions. So, the sooner we shove off, the better.
I agree.
Indeed.
And then, I, as player, I have questions for the captain, which can easily be done during the time it takes to get there.
Okay.
So
you mean like next week or just like? What do you mean?
Well, next week, because I figured we're pretty much wrapping up, right?
Yeah.
So I am stating Merrik has questions for the captain that can wait till next week, and can easily wait till we're already on the way out there. It's not like I need to know the answers now.
For sure. Do you feel like you'll be able to remember them for next week?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because guess what? He's about to tell me, and then we're going to talk about it.
Mhm.
And then he's going to talk to me about it throughout the entire week.
No,
And
really. I'm gonna be like, do you want to talk about D&D? And you're like,
I did start a new book, so.
Do you guys? Does anybody else have any other questions about what I've described?
No questions about that.
Okay.
But can I make just a one-off roll if we're like moving out of here quickly, just to see if I could disable that trap, and if not, we abandon the idea.
Oh no, yeah. Now that they've explored the little room, you can try and I'll have you roll your sleight of hand at advantage because you're playing with a mechanical thing, right? Isn't that like your gig? To be able to figure it out, disable it, and keep the gearing in the bladed spear.
Come on, shitty dice.
yeah. I mean, I would imagine after we found it, there'd be plenty of time for Sindri to muck around with that while we're reading the books and the
You guys
logs
can help
and-
too, yeah. No?
I'm reading.
Even with advantage? What did you roll?
A 4 and a 2.
What are you doing?
My fucking rolls today.
Wow.
Go buy
Okay.
some new dice, bro.
Listen.
Well,
By the way, I'm
you
up to 10 nat ones this campaign.
10 that one. Okay, Pelicanon?
can you please
you a new set of
uncurse those dice?
No, he just owes you a set of dice at this point.
It's 6
Ah.
nat ones since he cursed me.
6? Oh my god, dude.
All right. With that, let's find who we're going to raid out to because we've gone a little bit long, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, what would the other 2 dice give me? A 14 and a 7.
Oh, look at that. Oh, lad. Bro.
Wow, Tark is still streaming. That's wild.
Out of curiosity, would 13 have been enough to disable the trap and take the blade?
No,
Didn't think so.
Close.
Figured I'd still ask though.
It wouldn't set it off.
No, it's fair.
Well, it can't set off, can it? It's already up and disabled.
True. It's I can't really be set off in the state that it's in right now. I would say that ultimately you don't even have to roll. Eventually, with you and his crew, you guys could take it apart and take the stuff. I know you wanted to take it and make sure you don't damage anything. So
it was also so he gains the knowledge of dismantling it, so he'd know how to essentially make one if he ever had.
Well, then you should be happy that you failed so miserably because you learn from your mistakes, and so.
Going off that,
we got Taco, Iltacine, Tarkonix, Wookiees, Jotun. Who did we raid last week?
We raided a new or a different.
We did. We
D&D
raided a
creator.
random D&D.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dice Legends is who we raided last time.
Yeah.
Right.
So, I vote that we raid Taco.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Taco time. Oh, what?
Whoops.
It's currently in an ad. By the way.
Has he been officially partnered?
Taco.
You know, if you go to the raid, it'll still preview the.
Taco. Good time.
Taco time. Juggle Blue, thank you so much.
All right, guys, we're going to be raiding Taco, who was Mr. Taco.
Half shell, druid power.
Guys, I just want to say, Taco has 4 followers to hit his goal of 2,800. Do with the information what you will.
He's an amazing charity streamer, so help him out.
Fantastic.
That's a great idea.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. So see if we can't get him to.
You do need to start the raid.
Yep. And we've had him on Bandwidth and Banner too. So
yeah,
great
and
person.
He has promised me a taint laser hot sauce.
Yes.
And I'm excited.
He does have a hot sauce too.
So.
Just.
All right. Love you guys. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye. Enjoy Taco and maybe enjoy some tacos. Catch you later. Thanks for coming. Don't forget to check everybody out. All these guys, all the links, everything. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
We love you.
We love you.
Goodbye.